last session we played. We were doing pretty well, but this is the story of most of our sessions. We started hot and bad. Our EV is pretty dog, though. Quite sick today, guys, but fucking... We'll just link it now. So far we are getting absolutely cooked. We are still winning though. We're still up. Like I don't know how much. Probably like 10 buy-ins or whatever. Definitely not a great sample. Definitely was hoping we'd go better than this, but is what it is. We're literally 10 buy-ins below EV though. So 10 buy-ins below EV to still be winning. It's quite nice. To still be up. I've ran like pretty dog shit, so I'm really confident the next X amount of hands can be better, guys. So we'll just run check back here. It's fine. We'll check here as well. I'll probably just fold to the delay pot. Like I don't know. If he runs limp, we'll raise him, but. I don't know how long we stream here today, guys. We're just gonna try to get some streaming going now. It's tempting to call versus direct, but we'll just play more standard. Alright, so this board would normally be good or check. It's tempting to just run the small bet versus direct, though, to see a cheap turn card. I think it's exploitatively going to work. Plus, it's probably going to be overfolded. Strong 5x would want to front load here. Also versus direct, well, I'll run this. I think overbet's okay here. I guess we could go Geo, but I don't know. I feel like Geo's kind of fake versus fish. Feels like they just massively are overfolding the turn overbet, so. It's obviously a small sample though. It just depends on the rec. So I have a question about fish analytics, guys. Any data guy could answer this. Like, let's say if B150 on the turn is overcalled by Rex, right? It's overcalled. But this Ladybugs guy is not online until I get online. This is crazy. But like, could like a few of the station Rex outliers like make this data-wise slightly to be more true than it actually is? Because like if someone's just like gonna station any size, obviously like on paper the most station size is gonna be the biggest size. In a way, like to 10% of the player pool, like. But I guess then that would have to apply to river heuristics, which isn't true. They do overfold the river, so. But it was just like just some food for thought, I guess. Alright, we're gonna check this one back versus this guy. I mean, you could run it. Oh, dude, this guy seems like such a good reg. He's just leading 75 on Queen 9-6. Okay, obviously, like this guy's running leads, so we just gotta attack. He's like redlining the shit out of me. So like, Long term, we'll see. I mean, we're gonna be in this pool for a while longer, so we're gonna be able to tell what's going on. Where's the rec here? I like checking middling hands usually. We'll call that half pot here. If he pots it, we'll probably just stick to fold. This is like supposed to be under bluff, but like this guy's done this, taken this line twice now, so I think we just gotta look him up. Could just stick to the data and just fold the spot, but yeah. He's defending 45% of hands, right? So like he could easily, when I don't trim his range, he could easily be over bluffing. So yeah, I figured why not? Let's just like go look it up. Fucking. All right, I think big bet's pretty fine here as a strategy. I think 7's gonna be like a main check though. Just gonna stick to fold here. Guys, if you didn't catch the stream last night, I was tilted. That was the most tilted I've been. We played with this rec who was running like 85, 80, 80, like literally 3-betting 60% of hands. And he was just coolering us in every spot. It was... We were really tilted. Alright, here this guy I know likes the trap. Obviously we have a pretty decent bluff catcher. Being said, I just know this guy likes to over defend on the turn here. So we're just gonna not bluff catch very wide in some of these spots. I'm still naturally biased to be a station, so. Mate, thanks for streaming, learning a lot. Hope you sun running those stakes. Not sun running now, but I appreciate it. I appreciate all the kind words today, guys, because I'm sick, but I still kind of want to stream because there's really nothing else to do. All I gotta do is play poker. I think we just get this in. It could be a worse 8. And if it's a draw, I don't know. Watching all VODs on YouTube? Yeah, Michael, I am going to be taking those down. I'm going to try to set it up so my VODs are only available for my subscribers. But right now, we just got them up. We're going to stream. But yeah, in the future, I do have to take those down. Right now, I'm only playing 200 because I'm certain if I play a hand versus a guy, he's just going to go look at the VOD on YouTube. We'll just run 1/3 here. It's fine. Connectors don't really play well. His 3-bet's out of position. Back to actually playing well. We were playing like meme poker last night, so we're gonna try to just make correct decisions. My autopilot does want to make me just be an absolute spaz, because the games I was playing yesterday were the softest games I ever played in my life, and we came out losing. What's up, Thomas Love? Appreciate everyone in the chat right now. Appreciate all you guys showing up. I'm sick right now. Don't feel the best. So I don't know how long the stream's gonna run for. The BJJ money running out? Not really. I think we're still break even on the Reek. We're still up past the BBJ money. So it's kind of not true. Yeah, definitely not happy with the results, but I don't know. In order for my BBJ money to be running out, that would mean I lost any of the BBJ money I've made, which I haven't. I am sick. If you're sick, we're all sick. Go to, because also, I don't know why you said Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu money. If that's what you're implying, yeah, I mean, I haven't spent any of my Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu money either. Like, when I won World Champs in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, dude, I don't know what the prize was. It was like $10 million for me specifically. They call me the lock in BJJ. Okay, this guy is like running leads. I don't think he would lead on this bar. Or an OB, fuck it. We'll play normal-ish for some, I don't know. Probably wrong. There's no way Lido is a winning reg. Bro, if he's, maybe he is, dude. Okay, obviously, like, this turn card is not the best. He's gonna have hands like ace-4 and stuff. We have to be careful turn. Like, I think even ace-queen's gonna mix checks here, so we're gonna run check. Probably just lose. I should run 8.8. We will run fold here. This hand, I'm potentially overdoing it. It's okay though. Should go bigger on flop. On rainbow, like on specifically ace 10, it's probably okay to run smaller, but whatever. Yeah, but the BBJ money, we're still above 10K. We're still above 10 buy-ins up. So whatever. Definitely frustrating because we were gig up here, and then we've downswung 3K in the last 10K hands for 15 buy-ins. A little less, but definitely frustrating. This is like some of the worst run I've ever had, so I'm like 100% confident, boys, we're gonna be all right. Unless I let it affect my play, because I physically cannot run that bad again. But what I have to worry about is actually letting me play bad. I mean, the haters can be up right now. I mean, whatever. I'm playing versus like horrible players playing. All right. I mean, it makes his line is credible. I'm still gonna call. Actually, I think this guy's like a known huge net, so we're gonna fold. Actually, I just believe his line for some reason. Like blocking the king is cool and all, but yeah. I'd rather call more equity-driven hands because if he checks river chat, if he bets river, I'm gonna fold on every card because I actually think he's so nitty. So then like calling is like unappealing. Most folds here most of the time. We did roll higher, so we could have gotten involved with it, but that's funny. Like lines like this, like we'll save my red line. I mean, they can help your red line. Like if the guy's over-bluffing turn, and there is a lot of bluffs in the board chat, but sometimes people mistake like, okay, there is a lot of bluffs, so it's definitely believable he could be bluffing. But the thing is, all those bluffs have equity. So if I have a hand that can't improve, he's still gonna have 30% when he's bluffing me. And then, like, imagine he had 5-4 of even hearts here, he would have got there. 5-4, you get spades. So sometimes people overstation on boards when they just have to accept that their equity is also less, because your opponent's draws can get there. So that's something people forget about. Like, let's say I was ahead on the turn, and he was bluffing. Well, yeah, it's mainly due to the fact that I was not going to call a single river. So even if he was, let's say he was running a bluff here, I low-key was going to fold, because I actually just think he's in it. So it's kind of like you just feel like you have to overfold turn because let's say he's like going with the hand, I'm still going to fold the river. Wow, would have run out. And it's not like I'm so done, by the way. Like I always find like a big leak in people's games. It's hard when I'm a streamer, but when you're not streaming, this applies to you guys. Never say the word I in poker. Oh, I'm at the top of my range, or bro, it's will your opponent capitalize off of that? That's what matters. Oh, if I fold ace king here, this guy who never bluffs ever is gonna start exploiting me by really over bluffing when I have a range advantage. Like, I don't think it's happening. Like saying the word I in poker at like lower stakes. Okay, obviously jack high is pretty decent. I could have ace jack still. I think we just run a half pot high freak. We block ace jack suited. We don't block queen jack, which is quite annoying, obviously. No diamond is probably good on the flop. It'll be less good on the turn, especially on like a spade. But this tank is quite odd. Okay, obviously we just run HB here. We don't block king queen of hearts, which is definitely also sad. We block like queen 10 on a heart river or like ace queen on a heart river. He leads into us. We could low-key just fold here. Dude, I don't know why. Like, dude, people in the chat were like, this guy's a good rig. I mean, chat, we could just raise here sometimes. I think we probably raise flop most of the time, so I don't want to really over-raise on the 6. I feel like we're getting exploited. I think we just let him value on us. Like, the thing is, chat, until we start hitting hands in poker, like, we're running so dog versus this guy. Like, he's just betting, we have ace high. It's just, we can't do anything. And I'm not going to get that tilted, I'm too sick. But I just want you to know, like, this is obviously horrible. I could, like, I just need to hit the board. The pre-flop bullshit is not helping either, yeah. But whatever. I mean, dude, the thing is, guys, I want you to know this is just part of playing poker, and we're gonna we're gonna not be a victim, or have a sob story. Don't get tilted. You got this. Yeah, I say no net. I'm kind of petty about it, chat, because the amount of times I call these guys and I come to realize it's like like you guys don't understand. Like I'll bluff catch spots. Okay, versus a rec. I almost just want to open bigger, but whatever. Let's just like open normal. Like you bluff catch spots, right? Like you because like you play theoretical, right? You bluff catch. Oh, it wasn't good. Whatever. You justify it. Oh, it's still a theoretical call. And then you see a -20 big blind check back. Like because like of a non-bluff, and you just instantly it hits you like a I don't even what's the saying, like hits you like something that you all your calls were just so minus EV because this motherfucker just is too scared to put in the money without the best hand. And then you instantly just fuck, man. I can't cope anymore. I was just donating. Don't get tilted. Yeah. I mean, I'm also gonna be slightly tilted. I mean, if you put too much emphasis, I find, this is me personally, on trying to not be tilted, it like makes you tilted. Like, I'm just letting my emotions flow. But if it affects my play, I'm gonna have to get off. That's how I think about it. And this guy, I'm 100% sure, chat, he's playing so ridiculous, it is affecting my play. Like, I obviously want to beat him. Like, I'm competitive. He's playing, like, very, very dog. I want him. I feel like it's unfair that he doesn't get punished for it. That's just, like, my human response. I'm not saying, like, objectively, it's obviously who cares. But your human response when your opponent's playing horrible, taking horrible lines all the time, you just want them to be punished for their horrible lines. It's hard because I'm pretty sure he's in the stream. So, like, if I say, oh, I'm going to do this, I'm going to run this strategy exploitatively versus him, we are going to call sevens here because we're supposed to. Good start, chat. We're just going to call down. I mean, the run out is here is, like, pretty meh. If he runs, like, 10%, we're supposed to run raise here. Probably with this hand pure. If he goes to 4.9, we just try to get value from the kings and stuff. Versus this size we will call. Oh my god. Imagine ace or a 10 on the river, chat. I shouldn't manifest this. We're obviously just going to call. I think he could be trapping a lot here. Like, we have a lot of missed draws. I could definitely see him hero calling. Because, like, think about it. We're going to have, like, a lot of draws here as played. I'm going to jam quicker, because then it looks like... Like, how does he just get away from it? Also, like, if you have a bluff here, like, you really need to jam, like... Come on, man. Maybe I'll get out timing tells. I shouldn't blame myself, though. I think it's, like, whatever. Obviously nice to bingo. Pretty good spot. But I wanted this guy to get exploited in the nodes. Like, that's just a cooler node from anyone. I want this guy to get exploited in the nodes where he runs it down. That's what's annoying. Like, obviously in that node, like, I'm just coolering him. Like, I'm just running good. Okay, I think in theory when this hand 4-bets, it's supposed to call. But this guy's, like, very nitty to the point where, like, I don't think I care, honestly. I really don't. I think this guy's very nitty. The block turn by him has to be so exploitable. Dude, no, he's ran the block turn. This is the issue of Vandalize. He's running block turn. He's running block turn so much into 3-betting when I raise him. He's done it like 5 times. So I'm just gonna take the advantage IP and just see a free card. I'm not gonna start like raising as bluffs too often because like I will raise with like a strong equity bluff where I might raise air every now and then just to keep him honest, but like because I think he's in the stream. And I'm not gonna lie, my initial reaction is to raise it. But like the reason I don't raise it is he keeps 3-betting me. He didn't run lead here. I think this is a board he would lead on, so I'm pretty sure he's going to overfold. Oh, this is the classic hand. This is the classic meme, guys. This is a big meme in the Ontario Discord because I opened King 8 off in the cutoff. With regs behind, and people were talking about how bad I am at poker because of it. So shoutouts to I Am Pod. If you're in the fucking stream, this one's for you. Where's our arch nemesis? Why are you not aggressive with your shots? Because I want the challenge to be like a real challenge. Like, obviously, I could just go play 1K right now, or even 2K. But I feel like that defeats the whole point of the challenge. Because you guys watching can't be that aggressive with your BRM. And that seems rather pointless to me. Like, do you want to see, oh, I started at 10K hands, and then I just upswing at 2K, and I say I made it to 2K? It doesn't make sense. The whole point is to be climbing the stakes. I think that's what people like to see in a bankroll challenge. They don't really care about the money growing. At least, and that's relating back to what I used to think. What do you guys think? That's used to what I liked about a bankroll challenge. I thought it was like, it's extremely boring if a guy goes, I'm going to start at 5K, and he plays 5K. It's like, well, you basically started at 200K. You didn't start at 5K. You started at 200K. Right? I feel like what makes the challenge fun is like, fuck, man, I can't climb stake. Oh, I'm stuck at this stake, or da-da-da. Like the progression. And also the reason why, Ariane, is I'm trying to get YouTube going. And I don't mind. I'm trying to practice the whole streaming thing, so yeah. I mean, in theory, like 200 is not bad money. Like, that's one thing. It's like as you go up stakes, like the stakes get harder. It's definitely a lot less money, but I mean, I'm literally running the worst I ever ran. Like if I ran, like, for example, if I got that last sample at 1K, guys, I would be so depressed. Like, we would not be up for the challenge because I'm getting a lot of free stacks that I would not be getting at 1K, or 2K especially, and I'm getting like really big donations from my opponents because of the stake. How do you know if you're playing bad due to emotion? I mean, Thomas, you're never perfect, right? Like, you're never perfect, but at the end of the day, it comes just down to your objectivity when you review the hand. Like, I feel like I can really tell if my decision was good or not after I play the hand. And if I notice that, like, I'm doing some uncharacteristic stuff, like defending with too wide pre-flop, or I'm forcing it, like, because a lot of times, like, when you're tilted, guys, a lot of it, especially when you're tilted on that day, there's two types of tilt, right? There's, like, the stuck tilt, which is, like, you're down for the day, and you are only going to play for another hour. You're way more likely to force things. Like, you're going to defend hands like pocket threes to, like, 3-bets versus guys who are sizing up too big, and stuff that's, like, more likely to, like, oh, I'm only going to lose 6 bigs here, but I'm more likely to get a stack. Those decisions subconsciously are going to feel better in your brain because you're down. So in order to get even, it's objectively a winning decision. Does that make sense? Right? Like, if you want to get even, it will make sense to be more, if that's your only goal. So you have to, like, when your goal is about getting even and it's not about playing well, it's actually going to make you play more minus EV. Because let's say I'm down 5 buy-ins and I'm only playing 1K hands left. Right? Like, let's say I'm going to, like, someone's, okay, I don't want to say, I don't want to use stream, but let's say my life depends on it, right? I have to get even. I'm going to change the way I play to make 5 buy-ins in 1K hands if that's what I have to do. So if you focus too much on, like, I want to get even for the day, it will make you play more like higher variance play. And you won't think you're playing bad because in your mind you're going to think I'm playing to get even. Like, subconsciously, you're more likely to take crazier bluffs. You're more likely to make crazier hero calls. You're more likely, and that's just one form of tilt, right? There's obviously the other form of tilt where people go in this self-fulfilling thing where they just want to prove to themselves how bad they're running. So they start calling hands when know their opponent never bluffs. They're just tilted and they just want to see it deep down. That's one, right? I find that getting the even one is, like, the most subtle. So you got to be aware of that. For someone who's, like, not a big tilter, obviously some guys, like, they get tilted and they literally start punting. I've never been like that because I've always known that was bad as, like, a guy who's trying to play poker seriously. Sometimes it's the opposite, right? And this is why I find it's not good to be too hard on yourself, is if you get tilted, let's say, right, and you're almost afraid to look like you're the guy punting it now that you're down. Let's say you're down 5 buy-ins, but now you're afraid, like, I don't want to look tilted, so then you won't take a profitable bluff. You won't make the call. So these things can always influence you if you care too much about the optics of looking tilted, right, or feeling tilted, right? So, yeah. So basically what I'm trying to say is there's no real easy way to know. The main way is just, like, how many mistakes are you making? If you're making a lot of mistakes, it doesn't really matter. You're probably tilted. If you're making not that many mistakes, probably not that tilted. Or it's probably not affecting you. Sometimes when I'm losing to a guy, my goal is to play better. Especially this Ladyvex guy. I've gone through the 7 stages of Greece playing with him versus him. Now my goal is just to give him 0 EV. That's my goal. I mean, I think I've been doing a pretty good job about it. He's been playing pretty trappy and stuff like this, but just trying to play correct. Because he's like making huge EV errors that I don't need to exploit it. Anyway, guys, I'm sick today, but I'm still streaming for you guys, so. Bro, 14 at 200 AL, let me get Vegas pretty fucking aggressive. Exactly, right? Like 40 blind shot taking, I thought people were gonna say it's too aggressive. Exactly, Mason. Like I wouldn't recommend this BRM, guys, if this was like, let's say this was my net worth. I would never recommend this BRM. Because it's not worth it, because when you swing lower and stuff, like it's more painful. But let's say I don't mind this BRM. It depends on your win rate. Like I'm pretty winning in these games. Like you also got to be account for that. Are you barely beating 100? Like did you just fly through 100 because you sunrun, and then you're up to 200 and you're like really a 50 and out player? Well, that's probably not responsible. So obviously like being able to beat the games, but we're talking from a pure variance perspective. If you have if your net worth is not, like let's say like you have like a lot of money and you're just like you have a job and then you're trying to shot take poker, right? This BRM is completely valid for you. Or you're a kid. Like you could probably be pretty aggressive. I recommend like that's why I recommend like running this BRM lower stakes. I think like 200, it's like it starts to get like a lot of real life money. It's really hard to make up 2K at like a normal job. Like that's like for most people that's like a week of work or 2 weeks of work, right? So some people it's obviously longer depending on where you live. I'm talking about like where I live. Yeah, we're on the 3-bet versus the rec. We'll go this size, it's fine, probably. It's like going through this, but yeah, exactly, right? And I think it's fun. Like right now, guys, I'm feeling pretty bad because I'm stuck at 200. But like the whole point is I'm not supposed to make it easy on myself. That's the whole point. I have to be accountable. Like, okay, I think we just have to call here. In theory, it's a call. It's versus a rec. We don't really know the guy. Vandalize. That's not fully true. Because obviously your win rate does go down the more tables you play. And like it is true, like you swing fully, but I get what you're saying. It's the amount of binds you have. We'll just check back here. Okay, also a great card. Kind of hoping for a punt here. Even though we don't have a hand sample, I'm not gonna range this guy on just ace king because it is a rec. Anything could be happening. We faded the king, thank God. I mean, I'm literally cursed with that, but I think everyone feels that way, maybe. Oh. It's very, 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 very disappointing to run that like that. Whatever, that's life, I guess. I folded ace king earlier in a spot where the guy was for sure not bluffing, and people were like, bro, just flick in the ace queen and get stacked. I don't know. It was a board where the board went out like queen jack, so I had jack easily for MDF, and the guy still jammed into me. I mean, well, if people start solo like 10 and out and 25 out, down matters, yeah. Oh my god, man, this is so fucking cringe. Why is he checking flop? Why is the turn queen? Obviously it's a wreck. Just sucks when they have the fucking Kongs there. I guess we'll run small here versus a wreck. I think it's fine. As long as you have 40 binds for a stick, you really shouldn't care. Yeah. The run bad continues so far, chat. The run bad of the last 10K hands. This is actually like been really, really cringe. Like every spot, chat, when I call, like what is my win rate when calling with like objectively strong hands? It's so low. It's so low. It's like, it's crazy. Yeah, you're playing poker, not chess. Yeah, exactly. Definitely disappointing, but whatever. Hopefully we run good at 500. Like, oh my god, don't give me like a cringe 50. I mean, I'm probably on my way to a cringe 50K hand sample. We'll defend the Jack 9 off here versus this guy, because I mean, this PFR is actually quite tight. We should definitely be folding, because this guy's like, he plays like rec stats. Like, his VPIP, his PFR is always a lot wider than his VPIP. Like, this is probably a still form of tilt. Like, I actually think I should be folding this, but I want to stack him, so. I'm like tempted to call here, because we have a heart. I don't know. And it's like hard to defend here. I think it's probably an overfold, but if he doesn't bluff river enough, I mean bluff turn enough, we can bluff him on the river. But whatever, he just has overbet. Chimney and Bugs love their nonsense leads. Yeah. I really don't get it. They seem like they play like they're friends. Is this shot as a shot take form with only 12k bankroll? Yeah. I don't know, play normal versus Bugs, yeah. Bro, I swear they watched that one YouTube and are trying to apply an MDA tech that just doesn't apply. Dude, I don't think they're doing that because they play too horrible. Like, they're so bad. Like, there's no rhyme or reason behind their plays. It's like, it's Wild West poker. It literally gives out the vibe like they're like live regs. Like they're live recs. I don't even understand. Like he seems like he's just learned a lot from just playing a lot every day. But his strategy is complete Wild West. That's the vibe he gives off. He gives off the vibe like he's never watched a YouTube video in his life. And he only plays off vibes. Unfortunately, we're getting 4-bet here. God. You know what? We started the day hot. Maybe starting the day bad. I feel like the days that went the best, we started actually not that strong. 96, I'll do it. This might be too loose, though. Tried to give out and now I'm stuck. I left my ace at 8 hands. It's so troll. I'll give him the good luck. Where's the block here? We just run call. I'm nasty, heads up. We're cooked. Alright, Zach. Zach's the chill dude, I think. Obviously, good start here for us. This is obviously a pretty good hand, heads up. I think size from him should be pot or check. I think our hand might run jam versus it. Yeah. Just for the equity denial. I think we will run half pot as a reopen here. I could have sized up. Zach sniffed us out. You guys are the same color in the chat, so it's throwing me off. We are clearly very different. I played $200 bankroll 50k and I haven't shot taken at a bigger game yet. I mean, that's completely valid as well. Though I will say, you got to be aware that you're like somewhat, not somewhat nitty with your BRM, dude. Especially if that's your like, your net or whatever. Like, that's completely valid. Because like, also, dude, the thing is, I would say, Mason, I think you would shot take if you felt the 500 was as soft as the 200, if that makes sense, right? But you're like smart, you know. Like, for example, just because someone has $10 million doesn't mean they should play 10k online. There might not be winning in 10k online games. You gotta, there's more of a criteria to win at 10k online than. We're just gonna run 75 here. It's like main size and whatever. Obviously you could trap here, but double bet, I'll just bet it. Could play check jam, but. I don't know why. It's a rack, William. I really don't know why he checked flop. I can't, like, reason with this stuff. Okay, this guy's on the shorter side, so... And 8s is just going to perform poorly in that spot. I don't know why he checked. It's one of those hands where, like, we're going to get stacked because there's too much unknown information. We block aces, which is, like, should be one of the main checks. We block aces, so he has, like... Still has, like, 9 combos of value, but it's, like, potential it could be massively over-bluffing here. Obviously, it just sucks when you run into it. I think here we could run the double check, but you can mix this. We'll commit to the double check and we'll just rip the king. A lot of king X is played, right? Because we're going to check hands like king, queen, king, jack almost for sure twice. Well, like low king X as well. But it looks like he just has it. Unless it's just a snap ace high. Snap 8, that's fair, I guess. You got to call a lot here. What did you look at primed out for or vandalized? I can't tell. Too busy playing. They play like they're friends. Yeah, yeah. I don't think they're at the same table too often. I'm not accusing anyone, but leave on your button. Alright, chat. With the 10 of diamonds here. Does that incentivize us to bet? I think we just run 1/3 again. We're gonna have, like, we have the overpair advantage here, so we should leverage it. And we obviously want to protect our overpairs with it. I think sometimes you guys gotta ask yourself, do you want to protect the betting range or the checking range? And here I think I would rather protect my betting range. I'm not really getting value from anything. But I'll still go B20 here. I could probably get value from an 8 actually. But whatever. I doubt he will over-bluff. If he has ace queen, like we just like jump off a bridge or what? Yeah, Nathan. Unfortunate. I mean, like, they play club viewing, and also, I don't care if I busted my... And I mean, like, I play club viewing with T-Call, and I also don't care if I busted my because, like, I'm winning, so I just take some money out. I don't know. I think the official bankroll you need, like, 200 blinds. Yeah, it depends on win rate. Like, if you're literally one big blind... I don't think you should play a stake if you're one big blind. That's my hot take, okay, guys? If you're one big blind winning at a stake, you should just not play it. The lifestyle is absolutely horrible. First of all, it's almost impossible to know your one big blinds. So you should go in with it, like, almost, you should always try to demand 5 out of your 5 big blinds, in my opinion. A 3 is okay. Like, okay, look, if you're playing 10K and you just happen to be 3, but you should still be always aiming for 5, I think. That's my opinion. Because you should be aiming to probably be the best player at any stake you're playing. Okay, we're going to run raise here. Find people oversee at this spot, so we're going to run raise. I do raise this a lot, and this guy watches the stream. Walked out there. But no, I don't know. As long as you have 40 buy-in, 60 buy-in, it's probably safer. Like you're playing for not chess. Yeah, exactly. The ace queen. Do you think he checks flop? Yeah, William. I don't know, man. It's the rack. So depends. Why are you opening ace 5 off from hijack? Because I made a mistake. Usually there's recs behind, bro, that have like really low 3-bet percentages. So it becomes like slightly profitable, but I'm not gonna cope. I probably just made a mistake. I mean, you know that. That's why you're saying why. But if you wanted a reason, it could be because there was a wreck in the big blind, in which case it would be profitable. Here we mix between the two. This guy's like known to jam. Like I think he would jam 10s here and stuff, so we'll just get it in. He'll jam 10s. I think he could jam ace queen off. Obviously, not the best, but whatever. I can't. Like, when do I have aces and he has jacks? Have we seen that yet? Never. No, we have not seen it. We've seen him run kings and it's like we see it every time. This is like my 5th time running aces and jacks. I have not run the inverse once yet. It's legit insane. Oh, he's running it once. Big mistake. The jacks are hot. Big mistake from him. Save my ED. Jesus. Every fucking day. It's actually crazy, bro. It's every day with this fucking guy. Aces every time. It's like, I don't know. Hopefully next week's better, guys. This week has been... I don't even know. What? I've been stacked by kings and aces today. With top pair on both runouts, right? I guess flop with a king high. I mean, it's just brain dead to play poker like that. Like, I don't know how much we're down pre-flop in this challenge. It must be... We're down like 10 binds in EV, and then I think we're down another 10 pre. So if we could just fade the fucking coolers, the setups, we'd be a lot better off. But whatever, it is what it is. This guy jams like from these positions. He's won so many times with ace queen. It's like ridiculous. So 95 will run it. Oh my god, it's just so crazy, man. This guy plays like a maniac. He's just bet nuts. Bet nuts. This board is not the best for us. I think we just like give up our hand most of the time. Could be wrong, but I just can't play back. There's nothing I can do. Wait another 10K hands to hit it, to stack him. It's just so boring. It's so boring. I mean, if you're rich enough, nerves of steel, higher winner is always worth it. So just be richer than Bankroll is easy. That's true. But like if you're referring to one at a stake is definitely like just like too much mental torture. I mean, I'm getting crushed. I don't think we're doing one, but oh my god. Like, what is this sample? I log in today and I get fucked again. It's so crazy, man. Oh my god. HB here is okay. I guess we'll run it. Like, this is just been unreal, chat. Like, yesterday we were getting absolutely cooked by the fucking biggest whale on earth. He was running 50% 3-bet, and he was just rinsing us because we could not hit the board. Oh, I'm actually, like, I'm too sick for this, dude. Can I actually just fade the setups? Can we just play normal spots? A bunch of chat indies. Well, maybe Jax was too loose there. I don't think we had that many guys in the chat there. But. Appreciate y'all being here every day, though. I fucking love you guys. If it wasn't for you guys, I'd honestly be more tilted. All I can think is, thank God I'm playing 200. Like, thank God. I'd be down, like, what, 20k? Like, more? I'd probably be down, like, 30k right now, playing 1k. I'd probably be down 30 vines. This is, like, crazy. Like, I'm getting bailed out because I'm getting, like, literal donations left and right to, like, keep me afloat. The 7s are hot today. We're going to run raise really often on this board. This is a really good board for... You should not be able to range this board. This guy's, like, smart, though, and doesn't run it. I like just sizing up here. I don't like overbet, but yeah. I'll just run 75 and hope he makes a mistake. If he jams, I'll probably just fold, though. Jam is fucking... Oh. I don't think he would ever jam this spot as a bluff. So I'm going to find the hero fold. If he owns me, he owns me. Like, I think if he has a hand like ace-king with the spade, ace-queen off with the spade, he's more likely to bet flop. And then, I don't know, that's my take. It does make me want to call, because, like, would he really check flush draws with the spade as well? I don't know. I'll probably think about it. Let's hope it doesn't happen. Ladybug is a living legend. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's literally like the whale at the table, guys. And except the punchline is you have a 1 at showdown at like versus him of like 10% for tens of for over 10,000 hands. Like he can do. It's like I always say in poker. This is my hot take. It's not even a hot take. It's so easy to look like a genius if you have the winning hand. Like you watch all the famous poker hands of like people owning each other. It's just one guy literally like coolering the other guy. Like, oh, what a speech play. You can just do whatever the fuck you want. If you have the winning hand and you're just like a low-key a station, how is anyone going to beat you? Oh, I lead, and then I block turn, and then I went 3x pot on the river, and he called second nuts. We induced him. I think we just commit to the check. I don't know. This one's a weird spot. I don't see a point to bets. I mean, obviously equity denial's there, but... I mean, I guess we could bet. Do we ever win this? No. Eight of spades would have been neat. Or, yeah, wow, eight of spades would have been giga neat. A-chat, he would have got the straight. He would have bet. He would have said, he would have raised, I would have jammed. Call. So we're getting lead on here. Wait, is this his burner account? Is he in Ladybug CFP? I feel like he is. We'll block here, why not? And check back river. Feels like it's a 5. Oh, it's a cooler. I think this guy's in Ladybug CFP, dude. Obviously 5 ways. We're just not gonna bother betting double bad suit ace 10 here. Do you think like you could argue like line ends up overfolded? But MTT VRM is totally for sickos. They currently do underestimate their variance. It's so sicko mode if they don't have insane internet. Yeah. I mean, MTT lifestyle though, you could argue, dude, is like MTT is not something like, I don't know. To me, tournament regs are like so like it's so like these big pools. Basically, people play with like bad BRM. You grind it. If you hit, you're all of a sudden a go-to tournament player. If you miss, you go get a job. That's the life of a tournament player, dude. Yeah, Pickard, you're too good. You're running check back. I appreciate everyone being in here. Sorry if we're like low-key tilted, but it's part of the storyline. It's part of the freaking storyline. Also, I'm like low-key sick today, so like I'd probably be like less tilted, guys, because when you don't feel the best, you're just more tilt prone. Everyone knows that, chat. Everyone knows that. I definitely know. Like the thing is, you don't want to like act like this only happens to you, or like why me? Because it's poker. And honestly, I have this like weird belief that like no one really like deserves to win playing poker, like in a weird way. Like it still is like a freaking gambling game. Like you kind of get what you sign up for, but definitely is fucking annoying. Let's be honest, chat. It's annoying because it's just this guy. I actually just cannot believe the hand sample. It's not like we're losing to everyone. It's just this guy is just getting dealt nuts. He's like, oh, it's crazy. He's playing horrible. But like obviously, okay, I'm somewhat being weird. Like, okay, if I make mistakes versus it, but it's like I don't even get like sometimes your opponent could have a winning strategy, but it's like I don't get to play back. It's like we'll see how the strategy looks. It like looks cool when you have the winning hand 95% of the time. But when you don't have the winning hand, I mean, we'll see how good the strategy is. I'm tempted to just run this versus this guy. I feel like we can bluff him on some runs as well. This might be losing. 3x is quite expensive. Ladybug can do no wrong if he wins exactly, right? You just have the winning hand. Like, are you kidding? Like, imagine I had the winning hand versus Ladybugs every time. You guys would be like, literally, you know what you guys would be saying in the chat? This guy is the biggest whale ever. I can't believe he's a reg. Like, if he was just leading and doing all the dumb shit, and I was beating him at the same rate he's beating me, you guys would be like, oh my god, look at this guy. Like, what a whale. Like, he's absolutely punting it off. Like, you know what I mean? Like that guy's a wreck. Like, everyone would just think he's a fish that logs on every day. I mean, I'm sure you guys already think that. So it's like, imagine if he wasn't beating me at Showdown every time. I can't believe it's come to this, bro. The fallen from grace. From playing like 2K to getting tilted at Ladybugs. The fall from grace, dude. We'll still run cold 4 here. People will lead this board, by the way, and it's objectively so much better for the small blind. Like, people have no clue what they're doing heads up. They play it like it's big blind versus button, when it's nothing like this. Because he's gonna have more of these dog shit hands. 5-3 offsuit and 4-3 offsuit and stuff. He doesn't really have 4-3 off, it's kind of the cutoff, but still. So this board particularly is not like the worst board to lead. But yeah. Basically you have more density in the middle around like 10, 8, and 7x. Because you have higher density because you play less hands. But like the low cards are objectively just better for the big blind. Because you don't even defend hands really, like, you don't defend Jack 6 off, he opens Jack 6 off, you're mixing 10-6, you're, like, you're supposed to mix 9-6, like, very high frequency fold, stuff like this, right? You're not opening, like, because he's in position, he gets, and aggressor, he gets to open wider than you. People don't understand this heuristic. The only reason the small blind doesn't is because he has to worry about this guy 3-betting him. I meant the button doesn't, just because he has to worry about small blind. Where's the rec? We'll just bet this hand. We'll run the check. I guess we can value bet river. It's probably gonna be ace high a lot. If he pots, it kind of sucks. Okay, versus this size, it's not pot. We'll just call. Nice, nice, nice. If it wasn't for ace queen on a queen high board and jacks into aces preflop, we'd be pretty fucking chilling right now. I guess we just call versus the rec here. Like, we could raise, but I don't know. I wish he would just size up. I feel like it's a draw, and I kind of just wanted to hit his draw chat, so. If it's a 9, I'm, like, pretty sure the money just goes in on every card. I don't think it's a 9, though, because of the way he's sizing chat. I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna bet this side because I think it's like could be a jack sometimes. I don't want to jam because I don't think he plays a king like this. I think it's just blatantly a draw chat. Because he's really repping nothing with his size. Maybe it's like a low, like even if it's 5s, if I raise, he's gonna fold. I'd rather him hit like 5s, 4s, 3s. Obviously like 7s, if he's gonna take that line every time, then maybe like okay, that's beneficial, but it's still very low chance. We'll just size up here. You need 2,000. He does play in slightly. He does play in slightly smaller pools, but yeah, but that's also compensated by the win rate being lower. Yeah, like. The way tournament players talk about posting is always so mean. They just basically put their opponent on like every bluff combo imaginable and then just call. It's always so funny. Okay. Like, oh, he has Jack 10 here, or 10-8, King Jack, King 10. Some 5-4s. It's like literally a wreck. I guess we call ones though. Obviously, like pretty much nut turn. Obviously, Nick 9 probably better. We'll just like run it, I think. Just in case he's bluffing, because then we'll get bluffed off the river. So I'd rather just run the equity. Bro, we got ourselves in trouble in this one. Can we win one, chat? Yes! Yes! That was the TSN turning point of the day. That was the TSN turning point. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. That was the TSN turning point. So he runs check back here. I think we still, like, you could definitely bluff this hand. But I still think we just play, like, I'll just play normal, guys. Like, I'm not going to level myself. Oh, he runs this, this, and this. Ace 10, I'm sure in theory is a check here. I'm sure in theory it's going to mix. So we'll call one street, and we'll check river, and then fold to a river bet. And he just checks queen 7 on the flop. And hits a 7. Nice hand, man. Really, really good. He also bets extremely thin, so we never need to bet ourselves. So I don't want to start bluffing him like crazy because he reopens so thin that we should always just run check raise mainly. It's like, oh man, I should just range fold turn there. Fuck, what am I doing? It's funny that like the main exploit, this guy bets into me every hand, and the main leak I have is I don't fold enough. And he's literally bet every hand. We haven't seen one, we've seen like one bluff ever, I swear. But he just hits every fucking hand. It's crazy. It's legit insanity. We saw him give up with 44 bigs behind on an ace high board. Like, no aggressive player is going to do that. Unlike when double flush shot missed. Obviously, it's fine to do in theory. Like, you don't overbluff, but... 2 kings, come on. No. Chimney sunning. What's new? Pretty sure Tony Pizza's quite crazy, guys. So. Yeah, like exactly, right? You don't need a $2. Bro, if you like poker as signing cover, I can't play tournaments of an average buy-in. Now people are a little dense, I think, with the Bankroll EV because they underestimate ROI at these smaller tournaments. I mean, it is true though. Like, yeah, man. Like, if you're firing up, it depends. But like, some of these fields are they're softer. Yeah, exactly. It's like what. It's also like, what do you mean by BRM? Because $2,000 for like a poker shot take, like you don't need to have a 0% risk of ruin in that situation. Like it'd be kind of stupid. Like for your $2,000 bankroll for a tournament reg, I think like tournament regs should never have like a 0% risk of ruin given their bankroll structure. My opinion. That's why I've never been a tournament reg. That's why I'll never be a tournament reg, guys. Just because it's like mathematically, it's just so gambling. And it's getting harder and harder and harder to have an edge because like it's unlike cash where like you can make up for it. Like what you're like tournaments, it's like, oh dude, this guy's jamming a slightly losing all in. It's like your standard deviation on that mistake is still like so ridiculous. Oh, he jams 1 peep too wide here with the ICM structure. Like whereas I can just be like, oh, this guy doesn't have any bluffs here in this format. Like that's gonna make me a lot more money than like I'll probably never like. You guys see how crazy Ladybugs is playing here, and I can't punish him over 10k hands of cash. Do you understand the variance on like exploiting your opponent's mistakes in tournaments? We just jam here just in case he gives up a draw. Nice cooler. I can't punish this guy in cash. It's like I just would never be able to stomach it. Like imagine watching Ladybugs just win all the tournaments like and just make like $2 million more than you this year. Like I would just be sick, dude. That's what it's like being a tournament reg. It's horrible. For anyone who's like remotely competitive. Like, I don't know. You're never going to realize that especially people who play live tournaments. Your entire career comes down to, am I going to have a good, let's be generous, 1,000 hand tournament sample size? Being less generous, it's probably your first 100 that's going to really decide your career. Like, it's legit insane. We'll run the OB. Jack of Diamonds not loved here, but whatever. Let's just do it. It's kind of a shame, too, because all the guys that get talked about and praised are the guys who win the big tournaments. Like amongst, like, casual players, too. So it's just, like, the biggest Sunrunner just gets known as, like, the better poker player. Okay. I'm going to be there. Oh, yeah, best tourney player. There's so many people who act like that. Then you take that big score and go to 2550 and get roll up to 200k. 115k. Hollywood, yeah, in Florida. Oh shit. Been very lucky in poker, yeah. I think it's okay. Like if let's say you have a job and you want to take this 2k bankroll and play like, oh dude, my risk of ruin. Like if it goes bad, I'm gonna lose the 2k. But then you're gonna save yourself like 6 months of effort. Because it's not that as hard to make up 2k to go like in something else in life. Now let's say you have 200k and you're only good at poker. Well, you can't just go get another job and make 200k very easily because you're only good at poker. So you need to be nittier with your BRM. I feel like this is like decent. Unfortunate. We should probably like fold here a decent amount. Just be a crusher, brother. I'd like over 100% winner on these stars. $4. People message me. The variance not that big a problem, but was like 15 years ago. Now I feel old. Yeah, I mean, like, nowadays, like, it's really hard to get a spot like that. Because, like, people from these, like, lower income countries will still, like, take up the low stakes pool. Because to them, it's still a lot of money. So they're going to be trying really hard. Whereas before, it's like, yeah. You know what I mean? Like, someone from Brazil or, like, Russia or something like this can, like, literally make a living running, like, 25 and elf sitting goes and stuff like this, right, guys? Or like even Russian cash, you see it. So it's like, It's going to be way more competitive because that guy's actually going to be giving it everything he's got to win beat 25 and L. So it's going to be a lot harder. Like, it's definitely beatable, but it's a lot harder to go through them. I think that's partly the reason also why, like, in Ontario or in these fence pools, the 200 is a lot softer than, like, the 1K and the 2K. It's just the amount of people putting in effort at these 200s is just not the same. Obviously, these are the toughest games on Earth, guys. Like, Ladybugs is, like, literally the best player in the world. He's just completely solved leading strategies, like, to a T. Why can't he call? It comes 10-7-6, and he just B75 into me. Block turn. The turns, and then we get, like, a brick turn. I'll even take a jack or a queen. I don't care. We just don't put up a 9 or an 8 there. I'm not asking for much. One time, he blocks turn. I raise him, and he rips something so we can actually know what he has in these lines. How has that not happened once yet, chat? How has this not happened once? We'll run 1/3. I don't think this guy's going to raise enough. Though this guy's in the stream is pretty decent. So maybe he'll find the raise here. This hand doesn't give that much EV. I mean, it's probably a check. I mean, I would actually rather check this hand with the club just because then I don't want to fold the check raise here. No, trust me, I know the edge in MTTs is bigger. I'm just explaining the dad sides. There's way more recs. Logically, the edge is bigger. I understand this. You can let 1/3, but in tournaments, you can make money by folding, which the secret sauce for a long time in the early days, yeah. Cash is just so repetitive, same shit every day. I mean, that's kind of true, unless you're, like, really passionate about it. Then it feels like you get different spots all the time. But I get what you're saying. When you're not that into it, it does feel like it's just the same grind. That's why I try not to view cash too much as a grind and view it more as a game. But yeah, I get where you guys are coming from. To me, tournaments feels the same way too. And like you're forced to sit there for hours, so I just can't do it. I just am as a competitive person. I hate how like every time I play tournaments, chat, like every time I was playing the 2K at the Woodbine, everyone has a bad beat story, obviously, like it's fucking tournaments. Like outside of one dude, like if assuming you're better than the rest of the pool, the only way you're gonna get eliminated is from running bad. So like get over yourself. But like, dude, the amount of day twos I show up to, guys, and get stacked on the first hand, like obviously I know it's soft. Like I'm at the Woodbine, dude, and it goes like call. I have 16 bigs. Like this is like later in the tournament, everyone's like shorter. I jam. This guy calls King 8 offsuit, dude. He limped. He limped, called off King 8 off, 16 bigs. Bro, like guys, can you pour one out for me? Like, am I the unluckiest guy ever? And the flop just comes fucking King high, or like 8 high. I think I don't even know. Forget. I think it was 8 high. Oh my god. Bro, MTU is different. I know a friend that 20 table it. He actually faced less variance than me. Yeah, I mean, if you play small fields, you're gonna be like okay. Like the guys in Ontario that play tournaments have like no variance, I think. I do think, though, I will say, and this you guys could say it's ego, whatever. I think even tournament players agree. It's so much easier for me to go play tournaments now and learn how to play tournaments than it is for the other way around. No, it's... Wait! It's not my table? No! No, it's not my table! No, it's this one! No, dude, what? Are we joking? Ugh. Man, that's not fully the truth. Like, the thing is with tournaments, guys, like, if tournaments are, like, small sample, I kind of want to go all in here, but it feels, like, wrong. Let's just go to 30 so he doesn't fold a single 6. The thing is, it's dude, tournaments, like, it just comes down to like dude, if like it's a bunch of really bad players and it's like it's not a big field, I mean, it becomes very close in variance to cash. Assuming the players are bad. Obviously if the players are good, your edges are like very, very high standard deviation. But if you can win, if you can play like a Phil Hellmuth strat, where he's like, I fold aces pre, and then he won the main event doing it, so it's like, whatever, well played him. Like, back in the day. Because he probably did actually have that big of an edge, to the point where he literally could fold aces pre. Like, people meme him, but like... back in the day, like, I'm obviously, like, nowadays, obviously, guys, we know, like, he doesn't play the optimal... Like, he's kind of outdated. But back then, I genuinely do believe that, like, this guy was just... like, just being the biggest... Okay, versus the random guy, we're just gonna get it in... Shots. Why? 3 aces. No. It's just the Rex that are just pummeling me, dude. It's ladybugs, and then it's 2 random unknown Rex. Like, what is this, dude? What is this? How many binds pre-chat? 1, 2, and then ace, queen into kings. So 3 auto stacks. Nice. I mean, I'm never folding on a jack high board chat versus Rex, so. It's not like we have like 100 hands, guys, and he has 1% 3-bet. So, like, I don't know. Shit is just fucking whatever. Grace it, then just stick to it. I mean, bankroll management's like a diet graphics. It just works if you stick to it. So just don't be the guy who can't stick to his BRM. Just be the guy who can. Don't be lenient. Don't make exceptions. If you struggle with making exceptions, that's like that's normal. Like, I could see how some people struggle with, like, I have trouble balance with shot taking, and then when I like where I like to sit the game because it's good, and then I lose, so then I want to go play, and then you play in a tougher lineup. Like, don't make any exceptions no matter what. If you understand, like, you're susceptible to them, just be self-aware, dude. Like you shouldn't. You're struggling with something that you probably shouldn't struggle with. If you think you're a good player, like, simplify it so you can't fail. Have a hard rule, and just don't break. Don't be the guy. Like, if you can't stick to BRM, you can't win in poker. Like, poker, you have to be so accountable to the point where, like, that's the easy part, bro. I'm gonna be honest. Like, as you get climb stakes, like, that's the easy part. BRM's the easy part. Like that level of just, like, self-discipline needed to just be able to even play the right stake. In my opinion, you need that, like, 10 times over to actually, like, make sure you're winning it when the games get harder. I don't know. These spots are just, like, whatever, man. Like, I don't know. It's just like perma on speedrun. Like, I don't know. I'm gonna go, like, figure out hand to note. I'm gonna talk to my friend who knows it. I want to see how much I'm down pre-flop in 33K hands. This is just draining today. On, like, 3 auto stacks, just gone. Yeah. I mean, I don't even know how much ICM really matters. Like, I see, like, I'll play versus a tournament reg, and he'll make the most insane ICM punt. It's just like I'll go check it later, because I'm like, isn't that bad? And then I'll go check it. I'm like, this guy plays tournaments fucking 12 hours a day, and he's making ICM punts. And I know for a fact he's won a lot. So surely it's just fit. Like, it matters that, like, obviously, guys, don't get me wrong, it matters. Like, if you're going to play 10Ks. But, like, I think you could be, like, decently bad at ICM and still make money. But all these bigger turning higher, like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. A lot of times when people talk about ICM, they just talk about, like, the concepts. I just want to jam here versus Chimney, dude. He's been so crazy, but we'll just find the fold because he went so big. And, like, I'm not gonna, like, get stacked again pre-flop. Could have been careful here, honestly. I think I'll turn my into a bluff chat, blocking 9s. This seems so induced, it's crazy. I'm just gonna fold. What is this? That's not a bluff. And I don't feel like what? Because originally I'm thinking, okay, guys, This is just so dog. Like, if you had a good hand, why would you reopen small? Like, let's say you have aces or kings with the diamond, right? Just check back in B75 river. Like, why are you just B33? Like, it could be a bluff, but then, like, just bet half. I don't know. Why do people just play so weird? I mean, I guess it's fine in theory. Like, don't get me wrong. You run this in a sim. I'm talking about the human side of it. I don't think he's playing this as a main strat. Yes, I understand in theory you could run that size. So maybe I'm just giving this guy a hard time, but... I do view, like, the human side of it. Sometimes people will be like, that's the size. And I'll be like, buddy, go range build the spot. Go range build it. If that's the spot, go to the GTO wizard tool and go range build it. And they'll get like 40% accuracy. I got the size right though. Okay, we're just gonna be 75% rec here. I hope he folds ace high. Can you give a quick over on using B1 to oversizes and the difference between in position and out of position? Mainly based on inelasticity of your opponent's range. It's mainly due to the range advantage you have, Jonathan. Because the more hands you have that your opponent doesn't have, the tougher time he has defending, the bigger the size. For example, if you go like, we'll use a normal example. If you go 5x pot on the river and your opponent, so I don't know how often he needs to call, but like let's just say he needs to call less than 20% or like around 20%, okay, or something like this, right? Because you're getting 5 to 1 in a bluff, so he probably has to call around 20%. Okay, right? I don't know if that's perfect. I'm not the best poker math guy, but seems right. If he has nuts 15% of the time, then he only needs to bluff catch you 5%, right? So that spot is like probably less appealing for you to go 5x pot. Usually, let's say if he has a bunch of other hands. So it's kind of the same thing. It's like when you're overbetting the turn and you have ace king on a king high board, how many hands does your opponent actually have to defend? How many 2 pairs does he have? How many sets does he have? The less of those he has, the more incentivized you are to target like the more nutted part of your his range. Let's say he has a lot of these 2 pairs and sets. Like let's say here for him, he has ace king. I'm gonna have ace 6 and 6-5, 6s and 5s enough that overbet is not gonna be that great of a strategy on this board, because by the river ace king is gonna be less good. But if it's ace king 3, I only really have ace 3. I'm stuck. It makes sense for him to leverage his ace queen, his ace jack, his ace king, his kings, because the only real hand I have is ace 3 to defend versus that. Not to mention, there's also like some heuristic of it's easy to protect your checking range on a higher board. That's the simply because like let's say you wanted to check ace 3 here, that's got the board locked up versus queen 9 offsuit. Whereas let's say the board's 10 high and he wants to check 10-9 or something, or like 10-3, right? Let's use that. Well, now when I check, I can hit a queen still. So yeah, so naturally your checking EV is going to be higher from your, so you're going to be able to easily protect your checking range. My chat is active today. Y'all are discussing stuff. Jeffrey, yeah, there's a lot of tournament players that are like really, really bad. Honestly, the worst winning players in Ontario are the tournament players. They're like, they literally just, I think like you could literally create like a 1984 bot to be better in the games than these guys. Like there's so many recs that are just so nitty, and these guys will still never bluff. And if they bluff, it'll be like, I'll bet 1 big here. They literally just sit down for like 12 hours and nut paddle. Wow, what a spot, eh? No way, just give me the 2. What? Yeah, thank you. Like, you see, Ladybugs would have fallen for this trap as well. But instead it has to be this guy. I'm over it. We'll mix 4-bet here, because this calling EV is quite low in the spot. Another miss versus Ladybugs. The freaking goat. We roll over on call here. We can run lead here, I think. I'll just do Ever's Verada. This guy's not one to overfold the spot voter. What rank will you do strat for 1-2 straddle 4 live? I think you can be pretty aggressive live, bro. Like I said, the lower amount of actual money it is, the more... Yeah, we're just going to go block, block, block. Outer, let's just block him. broad as the BBJ god, though, guys. I am nowhere near any level of broad. He hit another one today. Okay, we're gonna reopen this because we're just gonna stack off this hand, so I don't really care to whatever. If he runs the trap, he runs the trap. This is gonna be a jam though because his bluffs might be hands like if he bluffs. Some of you chat, he has no bluffs. Okay, maybe. Will be hands like king queen and stuff like this. So that's a lot of overs. We still can get called by ace 9 and then obviously flush draws. I think the 10 of spades is okay, even though we kind of block bluffs. When he has aces, we have the spade outs. I don't know, man. I'm over this shit. It's aces, 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 and kings. What are we down 1K to this hand? It's just ridiculous, dude. Oh my god. Yes! Jack! Oh, just repeat it. Oh my god. People can say whatever. Oh, no. I mean, it's just crazy. It's just crazy, dude. That helps my all-in EV. Just getting absolutely bingoed. I'm just so sick of it. I'm just playing the most ridiculous spots on earth. Am I playing 2 and L? Like, it's just ridiculous. I mean, it's good to know he's running check raise with aces here, because like the triple's obviously gonna make money now. Like, I mean, it's obviously fine to run check raise, but triple definitely makes money. Probably. I mean, he's in the stream though, so. It's just crazy that you can have like literally the worst 10K hand sample, guys, get on the next day and just run into it again for like, I don't know. I'm obviously tilted, chat. Like, I'm not even gonna try to hide the fact I'm tilted. I'm not gonna try to act calm. Losing sucks. It is what it is. Tilt would be like knitting it up in these spots. Oh fuck, they always have it. Fuck, I gotta stop running into aces. I don't know. Do we quoted here? I don't see that. Do we bet? It's probably okay. But I think we could just take the card, honestly. Whatever. Let's just try to come back, chat. I mean, we did have a winning day yesterday, but it was probably the most tilting day out of all of them because we were up so much. And, like, some of these hands, guys, I'm not, like, actually put me in the insane asylum. Like, some of these hands were putting me in the insane asylum yesterday. Like, for real, for real. I think we just bet here and get it in. Even on the bad turn, I'm just going to put it in. I don't know. There's just too little behind here. I don't want to check and give him a free card if he has a flush draw or something. And if he has a 6, he might call off. I don't think we're going to get more money on the river. And I'm going to just always check calls, so it's just about preferring. I'm never going to check folds. Oh, dude. Let's run it once. I am like super tilt prone today, boys, but whatever. I mean, you can only have so many like dog days in a row before it starts weighing on you. But whatever. I mean, also, I haven't been playing poker in a while. I think like the more you play, the more you get used to losing. But I don't know, chat. Me losing at 200 NL like this has been a pain. Thank God I've gotten so many donations though. Like, thank God the game is like easy. Like, at least in this pool, like obviously I play in a softer pool, chat. Gotten absolutely bailed out by some of the punts from a lot of the regs. Just absolute horrible plays. So it's really bailed me out because I should be down way more money. Let's get a graph check, guys. We're just like absolute like fucking nut low rolling this fucking spot. Like I actually just can't believe it. My lifetime winner in the stakes has just been crazy good. It's definitely part of the stream. I honestly never thought I would even be able to have a losing week. It looks like it might be possible at this stake. I thought there was surely no way. I am playing like more volume than usual. We're gonna call here when he sizes down. And we get like a pretty dog shit flop. Obviously when you have connectors you're gonna miss a lot, but pretty dog shit. Because we lose to king queen, we can't call that big of a size. We have like reverse implied odds equal to our implied odds. We're not even down that much. We should be down more. Obviously we bingoed tens and aces. Quite the sun runners we are. Nick Canadian punished. I feel like we haven't even had any spots to bluff. Like we're just playing defense versus like the biggest nits in the world. It's crazy. I like check raise here. Your opponent doesn't have that much 4x. I like block here. I usually one size block. And of course we miss versus Ladybugs, the goat. We could run double block. I think double block here is okay. Sevens here is close. I think I'm gonna call it still. Let me get the worst river in the deck, I think. The diamond is bad. I think double block is fine. We'll just run double block chat. I don't know. I think it's okay. You just obviously snap threes with no hesitation. Yeah, whatever, it doesn't matter. We were cooked. I don't know how long I'll stream for, chat, because I'm clearly tilt prone. I'm sick. And the sick, just like, when your body doesn't feel good, your brain doesn't feel good. So, it makes you like way more irritable, which I clearly am. I recommend you guys go check out the VOD of me from yesterday if I end stream, because I was going through it with some content. Everyone was saying it was content because I was tilting off the face of the earth. And the fact that today started the way it did, it's just like, I don't know. Just perma hard stuck fucking Jackson 10s and aces. I mean, it's like kind of a joke. I'm like with 1K hands, you run it in 4 times or whatever. It's like, I don't even know. I'm definitely fucking really depressed about this week, guys. Hopefully next week is just better. I mean, it's definitely affecting my play. But at the end of the day, I don't think I'm playing so poor that I should be losing to a guy who's just leading 75 on boards that are bad for him. We haven't beat him today in a hand. So, we'll see. I can't remember the last time I've beat him at Showdown. I think I could count, we played like 10K hands versus the guy. I think I could count on one hand the amount of times I've beat him at Showdown. We should have probably ran the overbet though, but I felt like I was ripping just a 4. You could call us with frequency, but we're not going to. Obviously good flop versus a rec. Oh my god, he's in Ladybug CFP. We're definitely gonna go with the raise here, and hopefully he just gets it in. We probably could have sized up, honestly. I'm not expecting too many fold. What? How does he have a fold? How does he have a fold? Like, what's the folds? I guess it's just like something with a 4 and he just folds it. Was not expecting that. We'll definitely call here even without a heart. Definitely like not playing my best, but whatever, I'm sick. I'm just trying to grind out of this downswing, chat. I'm sorry, it's not a downswing apparently. I haven't lost enough money. Losing 5 binds at this stake feels like a downswing to me. Like, I'm somehow facing versus the bet check bet every time, and I've literally not been good once in this line. It's legit, like, everyone just checks turn. I don't know if he's repping a 10, or he's just checking a queen on the turn when I have 0-4x. Oh. The thing is, like, I don't think the 8 is even as good of a hand like as 5s. Because like if he does have a bluff in this line, it might be like a hand like just like 8-9 or 8-7. Whereas I think like his 5x hands would bet. And like, I don't know. Okay, we'll just fold here. This guy's later. I'm not gonna start tilting, because this is like what happens when you can start losing, is you just start playing opposites and then how you've been playing the entire time. Because you're like tilted and you try to like reverse do it. So here I think the spot's like insanely underbluffed from bad like regs. They just don't. I mean, apparently MDA wise it's overbluffed. So maybe I should start calling. Because people tell me that, but I don't know. At least not in that line. I feel like it's overbluffed when like the river like is a good bluff hand, but I don't know. Maybe I should call it, but because I know MDA was, I think people say it's overbluffed. So I don't know. So it could just be my like anecdotal run bad. The fact that I'm just running into value. But at the same time, I don't mind my fold. Tilted on stream chat. The amount of losing. Oh my god. I'm trying to keep the vibes up, but I think people like watching me tilt, so whatever. That's my cope. Appreciate everyone being here though. I love all you guys. We could run raise here, but this guy's on the tighter side, and he has like none behind for some reason, so we're not gonna bother. I do think I've got the vibes mad down, chat. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry for that. I am sick today, though. I am sick today, so, I mean, I hope you guys give me somewhat of a pass for being a little more irritable. Because, like, I felt like shit. I slept until 4 p.m., guys. And I was gonna go to the gym, and I halfway got to the gym, I felt like shortness of breath and shit. I was just like, I am sick. But then I was, like, sitting on the couch, and I was just honestly so bored. So I was like, you know what, fuck it. Let's just go stream, fuck it. And then, of course, the poker gods reward us by just giving us, like, 4 auto stacks to the opponent. Feels pretty fair. But whatever. That's poker. They don't really care. I guess we'll call versus price, whatever. It could be losing. We just have to go with it on an 8 now, because we just need 33%. I think we'll just jam for equity now. He could call if he's king. Yeah, nice, okay. Watch, he was going to have queen jack, and it was going to make me look like a punter. Could have raised here. We'll run the call here. Because we pretty much probably dominate most of his ace-x still, and most of his jack-x. I don't really see the incentive to raise. You could have value bet, I guess. 60 VPIP. The odds that he has a showdown hand, just so low, man. I'm just gonna call. I don't know what he has. Did he river a king? Oh my god, we got value owned. These guys are such pros, man. 60 VPIP, and he's running ace jack and ace queen. I don't know what he's repping there, chat. That's why I called, because like he's not repping a single hand, but and I figured like I could be easily good there. I don't know if I have to explain why I called there. I mean, I don't know if people actually would fold there. Come on, Ladybugs, I have a good hand. Are you just gonna like mind control, play it right for the trillionth time? Wrist direct sizing up. We can't really improve on these boards. The round's almost always gonna be bad. This spot's only half better check, so we'll just run half plot. Pretty good board for me. With like the amount of offsuit 10x I'm going to have, and like we don't have as much ace 10, so you could run check back. Ladybugs doesn't lead though, so that means he's probably gonna overfold here, because this guy was just like lead here if he hit somehow. Chat. So I don't know. It is MDA. It's mass data analysis. So that means like people scrape like a bunch of hands, and then they decide like that's how they play. We can run both here. I'm gonna run call. Oh my god. This is just like absolute smash spot for ladybugs. Of course. Motherfucker probably hit a set here, calling 14 big blinds. His range is just so... He does flat a lot, but like for him to go call, I doubt it's with like king, queen. Okay, obviously pretty good card here. We're just gonna call versus Barada's bet. We have the king of clubs as well. Where's Terry? I'm just gonna size up here. He does probably flat all. If Ladybug's like jams or something though, it's like very, very sad because we're definitely just not good. You probably just... I don't know why you would ever check back with a set here though. How does Barada have a 6, chat? We'll just run check here. When he calls 75, I think we're just like, absolutely cooked. But the ace queen's too thin here, so it kind of sucks. If he jams, it's like we're definitely chopping. Could he bluff? It's like not like the worst spot ever to bluff. It's whatever. I mean, he's definitely not. He definitely should never jam here, chat. I'm just never gonna call worse. He's never gonna bluff the spots. I get why he did. I don't think he should ever jam. He's gonna make more money keeping in my bluffs and then check calling for sure, than he'll ever get from me calling off worse. Like, I get why he does it. He just thinks I'm gonna call off ace-x, but I just don't think he has a single bluff here, chat. Like, he's gonna B75 on the ace and triple off. Like, I don't think so. I think into 2 people, there's just no way, dude. Just no way. I get you want to check. I get you wouldn't want to check full, but that does not make jamming better. Like, there's no way. All right, we're gonna call here. I could probably like fold this hand. I probably should fold it. It just feels like such a like spot where people could over squeeze, but it's still like I don't know. I'm just always stuck with ace jack and fucking jacks. Like I should fold this though. Fuck me. Because I'm just gonna it's gonna come jack high and he's gonna have kings again. It's just like too often. Obviously in theory it's a call versus a 4-bet, so that's why I'm calling. But like we'll call once here because he has ace king and yeah. The issue is he jams turn here so often. And we have to just range fold on a heart, so we probably should just fold. I just think like if he has ace king there here, he'll give up. That's obviously what I'm hoping for. But if he just has like... So I figured I'm still priced in. I think I have to call almost. I was like, I don't want to call though. I got myself into the spot. I mean, if it's kings, I think we're making money. If it's aces, we're just like definitely losing. So I guess let's fold. We would have missed. I don't know, this is my fault for calling flop. Like, I mean, the logic I had is fine, I think, if he has ace-king, but I don't think he ever has ace-king. I should just fold pre. I think once I don't fold pre, I think it's okay to call turn. Oh, it's just so painful every fucking hand, man. Like, these guys are kings, aces, kings, aces, kings, aces. I mean, like, it's legit insanity, but whatever. It's my fault, though. I lost 50 big blinds here, chat, in, like, the cringiest, easiest avoidable spot ever. So, it's just completely my fault. We're gonna go call fours for the same reason we should have folded ace-jack. He goes really small. It, like, leads me to believe, like, we're definitely priced in to call here when he goes that small. Because we have 2 outs. And if he has, like, aces or kings, can definitely bluff him on the river here. I meant, sorry, not aces, obviously. I just can't believe I just paid off this net. Oh my god, it's so sick. Like, I don't know why. I for some reason was thinking in my head logically, like, I saw this guy call. I figured this guy could be 4-betting because this guy called. And, like, my hand is a call, so I call it. But, like, it's just so dog shit. It's just horrible. The second I call it, I just regret it instantly. It just kind of sucks. I wonder if he had a bluff here, or he just hit trips. I have seen clips of this guy bluffing, or, like, hands of this guy bluffing before. So it's not like he's guaranteed to be the biggest net. What a day, though. It's like I get on and it's like I'm playing Fold Simulator again. I'm leading 0 spots in terms of action. I'm just perma-stuck to bluff, resorted to bluff catching nits for another 2K hands. It's just my fault. Like, I can't believe I don't fold pre here. I'm like, that's like the most tilted. I'm so tilted about this. Like, I cannot believe I call. Like, I don't mind calling this, guys, because if he B33s and he has ace king, I don't know. Like, a lot of people in this pool are really, really bad. They'll just B33 ace king and then just check fold and give it up pure. So, like, at that point, like, my pot odds are okay. And I have backdoor flush draw. So, and like, let's say he has like kings, like an ace is clean, right? So it's like not the worst. But, yeah. And I'm like, can probably call off on like the 10 of hearts. Probably not, to be honest. It probably just gets me in trouble, but whatever. Pretty mad about that one. Flop call is like, you could argue it's like super losing. Like, if this guy's like aggressive with his ace king, then I'm obviously just gonna like, I'm just handing him 22 bigs. But I basically just handed him 22 bigs by calling ace jack there. So I'm like pretty tilted about that. Oh, just what a tilting day again. Absolute pre-flop, just getting owned. He should be leading, kind of. I wonder if he'll find it. We'll probably raise the lead. You're still supposed to raise your stronger hands. I actually do want to like test him and see if he bluffs, so I just want to call. I really do just want to see if he bluffs here. How? 2x pot chat. We could jam over it. The reason I don't mind jamming over it, chat, is like I think he could put us on bluffs and call off still with a 6. And we have the second best 6. I don't think he ever has 9s. We block 9-6 suited. We block 6-4 suited, which are the only 2 ones. I don't know if it's king 6. I think he raises flop, so it's just a6, guys. Some people might say it's too thin, but I don't know. It's close. Oh, maybe it's bad. I don't know. Maybe it's bad. I mean, we don't get to, like... I mean, we found out, guys, he would not bluff the spot. I mean, he just had the last 6 in the deck. Well played. I don't even know, man. I don't even know what's going on. I mean, I might have costed myself 60 extra bigs, but I mean, we still would have lost the pot. He never has 4s played, because I don't think he would probably raise flop more as 4s, and I don't think he's running lead. I mean, obviously, like, a balanced player would, but I don't think Barada is going to be super balanced this spot. He's definitely a good player, but I don't think he's going to be super balanced. Okay, we'll just call here versus Ladybugs, and we get the worst flop in the deck. I might end stream soon, chat. I don't know. I kind of want to keep playing, because I want to get out of this. But, like, at the end of the day, like, I'm clearly so fucking tilted. He's running 75 on a mono board. I mean, whatever. I'm not going to call him without a heart. Or 60. That's just redundant. I cannot remember a time in my life where I've ran this bad. I'm not even joking. The last 3 days. This is insane, dude. Like, he definitely has a lot of other 6x. So, I mean, I guess he has a lot of a6, I guess. I don't know, maybe we should not jam. I felt like he was gonna, oh my god. This is just like, how does he have a6? Like, what? We don't even get to find out if he bluffs, because he actually just has like the most niche random combo. It's so sick, dude. Let me read your question. If a hand is zero-ish defense in theory, what does that mean? I mean, I get what you're saying. Theory 4-bet ranges. What are the chances of a minus EV call in practice versus real ranges? Yeah, if your opponent's under bluffing, it's probably minus EV. But the thing is, you can also factor in how bad people play 4-bet pots. So that naturally defending that, if you know what you're doing, you can actually get a good amount of EV back. For example, a lot of guys in the pool are really not aggressive. When they MBA-wise, it's super overfolded just to triple off. But they're so not aggressive that like your 4-bet call is gonna print way more money versus them. Like I'm streaming now. It used to be like some of these guys, I'm not gonna say names, they literally used to just range check ace king. They would 4-bet you, they missed the flop with ace king, they would just check fold to like B20. I'm not joking, 200 rigs. So, or they bet small flop and then they would always just check fold with ace king. They would never triple. So, I mean, if you know some guy's doing that, obviously you can just call him with pretty much anything. If he has ace king pure. Because then you only need to call down when you beat aces. And then, yeah, you never get bluffed. Yeah. So, yeah. It does make the connectors better, though, right? God, I'm literally crashing out today, though. Oh, my God. Let's be 75 here. I can't believe I just can't believe it. Oh my God, I can't believe it. I cannot believe this hand sample. I can't. I lose every time right now. It's just ridiculous for days. Like, it's clearly gonna affect my play. You can't lose as much and not let it affect you, unless you're like not human. Especially the games I'm playing, chat. Like if I'm playing like unironically tougher games, then like theoretically, where like less exploits, I can just like, even if I'm tilted, I can just copy try to copy and play like accurately. Like I can just try to copy sim output, and I'm like, that's like, even if I'm tilted, I can still copy it. But in this game, like I'm trying to exploit my opponents. Like I have to think nuanced. Like it's really hard to think clearly if you're just constantly tilted. I'm definitely like probably playing too punsy, maybe. Like, I don't know. Maybe I should be more nitty. Just one of those days. It's one of those weeks. It's not one of those days. I would not be tilted at all, chat, if this was just one day. It's been 3 days in a row. I think this might be the first time in my life I've lost 3 days at 200 NL in my life. Unfortunately, on stream, though. It definitely has to do with streaming. Like, I think these guys would all be playing, like, infinite worse for me if they didn't hear what I had to say about them, like, every single hand I play versus them. But, yeah. We'll just fold it here. I don't know. Deeper, I guess you could call it. End of delay here. We'll still just call it because we have queen high, so we're still ahead of like these random bluffs and obviously implied odds. Oh, it's just a tilt stream. I don't think I'm making 4 hours, guys. If my luck doesn't turn around, I think we'll probably just mail it in for the day, and I might even take the weekend off and just like regroup, because this week is just unsavable. Like earlier in this week, guys, I was so motivated. I thought we were gonna be playing 500. I got the worst hand sample. I jinxed it. I got the worst hand sample I can remember ever having. Like the amount of like auto stacks, like free stacks I've won, has just completely bailed this out. Like I should be down 30 buy-ins. I'm like for sure. Like if I'm making so many hero folds, I'm sure there's players that are never bluffing. Like if it was better players, I would have to call them. Like, I'm objectively in an indie pool and people are just tripling off every hand. I just don't even get it. It's like literally every hand. I don't know if they're trying to exploit me, but every time I call, they just have it. So I don't think I'm being exploited. I think I'm just running into it, but. It is what it is. Haters are up right now, chat. I'm just sick, so I'm like way more tilt prone. But I wanted to stream for you guys because like I felt like, okay, look, I'm sick. I was sitting on the couch. I figured, okay, I can play poker. But now I'm being a crybaby. But we're not gonna make this a fucking sob story. I'm just sick today, okay, chat. We're not gonna be poor me once I take my break, okay? We're gonna lock in. We'll probably study more. Maybe there's no like level of play that's gonna fix this, but like obviously you don't just run bad forever, right? So it's very likely, like usually when you get a huge losing sample, at least for me, it makes you like question the things you were doing before that are objectively good. You know what I mean? Because your confirmation bias just makes you feel like nothing works. So you have to like you just feel like you have to change how you play. I don't know if better check here, so you're gonna check ace 9 most of the time. We'll run call here. Nice. It would be nice to know if this guy had a bluff, but instead he has the same hand as me, so we don't even think we don't even get to know if he actually is ever capable of bluffing this spot. I don't think he is, so. Yeah, I know I want a jackpot, but it's obviously the ego is the part that's tilting me. Because obviously you guys, like, I'm self-aware enough to know that a jackpot doesn't mean anything. So, but yeah, obviously, it's whatever. You guys are definitely right. Okay, here you should have, like, almost no 4x's played, so we're just going to overbet. He's just going to have a lot of pocket pairs. I mean, if Barada calls me down here, calls me down. I think we just go with this hand here, dude. Like, this guy's only repping a set, but he might have hands like 9-8 and 6-5 and 5s. I don't know. Does he really just have a set? He beats me into the pot, so it's just a set. Oh, no, it's not. We literally got it in best hand. Like, this is higher equity than aces. Because the 9's not clean for him. Nice. Nice. All you gotta do is start complaining. We obviously range check here, guys. We got pretty lucky. His entire range is just 8s, 7s, 6s, 5s, and the connectors. I was thinking maybe it could be suited ace as well. We'll defend versus the rec here. But you're definitely right. I'm obviously just like, I'm not like so like I'm the unluckiest guy in the world. It's just frustrating when you're when you're in it. Like I'm definitely gonna be able to get over it. It's like it's not like I'm gonna be that tilted on Monday. It's just yeah. This should be like B75 pretty much range, so we'll just run it. Orban, we'll still mainly call queens here. I mean, he does like size up his 4-bets, his 3-bets, so we should probably be 4-betting more. It makes me feel like I should be running 4-bet only, honestly. But whatever, we'll just call because I do think he's just too tight. Obviously, this is a god board for us, so he runs check, well played. I think half pot makes sense here because I don't think we anything hand we want to bet. Like if we want to bet a jack, I think we just bet it for half pot. I don't think we need to start blocking 10x. We'll ISO the rec here. Chop it. Definitely gonna start missing, like, I'm definitely missing spots. I'm not playing my best poker, guys. I'm definitely being a little crybaby, like, obviously. I should probably call your versus the small size, but whatever. I'm 100,000% being a crybaby. Honestly, I think it's timing tells. I don't know. I've played with these timings forever, bro. You might be right. You don't sound like such an ass. I mean, if you're right, you're right. The thing is, though, Analyze, it's not because what's deciding my entire win rate has been the run bad. It's been the auto stacks. So, like, it's just so blatant when you look at the hands. Like, that's what's going on. You're definitely right, though. When someone's mass tabling, but, like, it's like I've always had these timings. There's way better players. So, I don't know. But you're right. Maybe I should start just tanking, but I don't know. I think, like, there's no way for someone to know. Like, I definitely give up tells if, like, I have a decision or not. But even the hard decisions, sometimes I'll just autopilot and just play an action first. Which is more of an issue with not thinking. I don't know, I feel like I make, like, almost every spot, like, play every spot pretty quickly, so. How long did it take to call? The ace is obviously good for him, right, chat? Because he's gonna tank call a lot of ace X. This guy is, like, tighter 3-betting, I think. But he's been 3-betting a lot recently, so maybe he's just, like, not. Maybe he's just normal. We're just gonna run 75, 75 here. I mean, what's decided my winner is definitely the fucking 10 binds under EVM under plus all the auto stacks pre-flop. But and the lack of hitting the board. I mean, there's no timing till it stops you from hitting the fucking board. Also, like, what? Everyone's just traps. But I get what you're saying. I'm definitely, like, when I'm higher stakes, I do have to fix it. But there's no way I'm losing to these guys because of timing tells. There's legitimately no way. We got to queen times, like. I know you don't sound like an ass, bro. Like, I'm okay with criticism, like, because you're definitely right. Like, I'd be completely ignorant to think I don't have timing tells. I'd be shocked if these guys are exploiting timing tells, though. But I definitely, as I go up in stakes and I'm streaming and people can study it, like, I definitely do need to be better with the timing. But I try to be aware of it, especially on river. Like, when I'm trying to rev another hand, that's maybe a harder decision. I'm 75 here. But no, you don't sound like an ass, because it's definitely possible, but I don't think it could have contributed at all to the downswing. These guys are also, by the way, playing a lot of tables at once, too. In order to stick timing tells, at least for me, guys, unless, like, I feel like I have to be, like, at least on the flop. Like, on the turn, I don't think I give too much timing. Especially on the river. On the river, I, like, intentionally try not to. I mean, I'm still probably, like, not perfectly balanced, but it would mainly be on the flop, where I, like, probably give timing tells. And these guys are playing too many tables to be picking up timing tells on the flop, I think. I'm just a crybaby, guys. This is just a cried stream. It definitely, the main thing I would attribute it to, like, this downswing is just how many hands I'm playing. Like, I've never played this many hands, chat. So, like, when I'm playing less hands, like, it is gonna just massively lower, like, my win rate will just be way higher. But in order to get it at 200, and also, like, to be a streamer, like, I don't want to go live for 2 hours a day, or, like, 5 hours. Like, I want to go live for a while, so I've just accepted I'm gonna be lower win rate. I'm gonna miss stuff. I'm gonna make some mistakes sometimes. I'm gonna call fucking 4 bets versus this guy when it's just objectively horrible with ace jack suited. But I realize instantly that's how I know that it's due to the volume or it's due to being tired. Like, there's a mistake you make and then you go back and review it, and that just shows, like, okay, that's you being not good at the game, or, like, maybe you need to see the showdown first. But the second I call, I realize it's bad. It's like this is just an autopilot error. Because if I just thought, I would have known it was bad. I appreciate y'all sticking with me, though. The thing is, though, it doesn't matter. I know I'm gonna hit my goal. I'm not gonna be stuck here for much longer. I know it. I'm not gonna, like, falter. And I'm gonna play heads up on stream, and I'm gonna still do all this, and like, it's gonna happen. So it is what it is. Obviously, I'm frustrated right now, but I'm not discouraged at all. Like, not even in the slightest. I'm frustrated, but I'm really, like, some people say it's okay, bro. Like, I know it's okay. I'm completely fine. Like, I wouldn't have done, like, I expected stuff like this to happen a lot. So, but it's just hard to keep, like, a smile, you know, when it happens. But it's not like I'm like, oh. Do we jam this chat? Block seems like there's no points. Just based on action. I think we just jam it, whatever. Even if he's like low 3-bet, we still have ace king. And it could just be a random ace queen. This is definitely going to be a lot. The thing is, Barada should have 4s here, like, sometimes. So it'd be really nice. I really think he could play 4s like this pure. The thing is, though, Aji, it's just like human. Like, you just cannot play, like anyone telling you that they're playing, like, most people who play, like, super, what does he have, like, actually? Oh, deuces, okay. Most people who tell you, like, you just can't be engaged for 8 hours for 6 days a week. You just can't. At least not me. I'm, like, I think I'm pretty engaged for how much I'm playing. I really do. I'm actually, like, I thought I was going to be worse, chat. I really do think I'm very engaged. I just got, like, I'm only going to try to get better for how much I'm playing. I'm not listening to music. I'm, like, obviously I'm reading chat, I'm streaming. But, like, a lot of these guys are not more engaged than me. I guarantee it. Like, I know most people, they got podcasts running while they're playing, dude. The start of a challenge is good timing for variance. I do feel like that. I think it just happens to everyone. Like, Doug Polk, every time this guy does a challenge, he just gets absolutely cooked. The thing is, it's just, like, no one cares. Right, guys? Like, no one cares. No one, like, most of the people that come into the stream have not watched every single hour of this challenge. They don't understand how bad, like, I'm running or not running. They just see the results, right? And that's okay. That's how it is. That's just how life is. You're like, no one cares that you're running bad, right? Like, I'm not trying to be a victim. Like, we're gonna get this done. Like, I don't care. Like, no one cares. You know? It's obviously frustrating when it happens, but the second you, like, think, oh, poor me, like, I'm still privileged enough to be able to play this game. So, like, don't get it twisted. I'm frustrated. I'm sick. So I'm, like, more irritable, and, like, I'm more irritable because I'm sick. But there's no part of me that thinks, like, I'm some, like, outlying victim. Like, yeah. Your English is really good, buddy. Is that a roast? Because you call me buddy. It has to be a roast. What do you mean my English is really good? I just want to overfold here. I don't know. I'm playing, like, ABC here. Like, I'm like, these are, like, some, like, these are obviously the hands that are bad for the red line, but whatever. Might be slightly exploitable as played. I don't think we start raising, like, hearts there, though. He's, like, technically less likely to bluff hearts, so it kind of makes it a better rate. I don't even know if this is true. Yeah, I don't know. Appreciate everyone being in here. I freaking love you guys, though. Also, all my opponents, like, I talk bad about them, but, like, they haven't done anything. They're not, like, toxic or anything, so I'm probably too mean. Multi-way will still fold this. If this goes 100 bigs, then I'd probably feel more incentive. Because we're basically going to need to hit, like, a pretty good hand here. It's hard for him to make, like, that big of a mistake and justify post-flop edge when he's, like, that short. Yeah, the jack's obviously a great card for me, chat. I think 75 makes sense because I still think we want to bet, like, hands like ace 10 and stuff. The jack's really good because he's, like, more likely to float, like, hands like king, queen, and stuff like this than he is to float, like, jack X. Or even goes to 3x. We should probably fold this hand versus the 3x, actually. Damn, I do feel the flu coming on a little more, chat. So I might have to end it. Like, if this If I start to feel worse, I'm gonna obviously have to end it. It's like kind of getting hard for me to talk. Lots. Good luck us, chat. Good luck us. Good luck us. Good luck us. This guy is. Oh my god, he's no. Wait, did we find the fold? It seems so freaking hard to fold though. Like it is BVB, but like he has 0%. 3-bet? He hasn't 3-bet once? Alright, we'll fold it. He has 0% over 120 hands. Like, I doubt it's a random punt, which is kind of what tens wants. Are we gonna go 3 walks in a row with jacks, kings, and... Oh my god, 3 for 3? There's no way it's a 3-bet. This guy's like tanking. Like no one in their right mind like takes that long to make an action with a real hand. He's just like in another spot on our table or something. Damn, we're just getting double pocket pairs for days. First 3x, you could probably fold this hand, but whatever. Chimney's quite crazy, so. I don't even know what like optimal size I'd run here, but obviously goated spot. We should be leading here, so we won't lead. Like this guy's hacking. Like he's legit wall hacking, chat. Like it's actually insane. When we have freaking tens though, this guy's give him aces though. Give him aces. Holy rage bait. It's not even a rage bait. It's just an actual insult. Like, but I kind of know I talk. I think it's just better for a streamer to talk funnier. Like, I don't think it's exactly Shakespeare running Twitch right now, guys. What do you think? Like, are all the biggest streamers in the world just talking like college professors? I don't really think so. All right, we'll just win 1/3 here. We're mixing it up. The point is, the probe. I mean, when we hit, they're just snap tossing. I really don't even know what to do in the probe. I feel like everyone used to range bet, and now everyone's just running checkbacks. I think their range is like pretty weak though. It definitely makes their c betting range way stronger than it needs to be. Okay, he does have 4x. He's v-pipping 33%. We'll run 1/3 still versus him. This guy's a 4 here, chat. Like, I don't even know. I'm not folding my hand, so. Could have 6s. Ladybugs is just, he's actually wall hacking. I mean, this also correlates though, chat, with like someone being slightly, like, it means they probably just have value a lot. Like if they're really aggressive and then every time you have a hand they don't bet, it's probably because you block the value when you have a hand. Like obviously that's not fully true, but it's like slightly true. Like if you have top pair and it's like all of a sudden they're not betting into you anymore, like in a small term sample, it's like maybe it's because they had top pair when they were betting into you. Because if they're really aggressive with bluffs, they're likely going to run into you when you have value. Because when you have value, you just like, that's the best blockers to, obviously, is by you just having a jack. He's less likely to have a jack. Alright. Obviously, this is like a lot of like non-data stuff. Like obviously people are data, but I play on GG, so like the data is just like, you don't get as much data, so. We'll call 3.5. Like I do want to 4-bet it, but whatever. We could probably just fold. Damn, 5 for our clubs is hot. Let's go. We're still gonna overbet here. This is gonna go all in. Imagine. Could bet this hand at a frequency, so you have like bluffs on a jack or a 7. You B75s, we will call. First the rec here, we'll bet. Obviously 10's like pretty much best card in the deck for us. Maybe a queen's better. But I don't really feel like turning my hand into a bluff yet. It's pretty much it's a pretty good bluff hand though. The block, I think we should still call versus the block. Like it's sometimes flush versus flush, sometimes it's queens or jacks, but I think we're like still priced in. Yeah, obviously chat, we're jamming river if he checks. Like I think it's like pretty easy though for us to be over bluffing, but I don't think 5-4 should be in the checking range. Like I think he could definitely say, oh, we're up nothing, but at the same time, guys, we still do have shit, right? I'm expecting to get called here very often, but whatever. We lose the bluff, so we kind of have to bet it ourselves. It's really hard for us to have we have a 10. We have like 10-9. We have jack not that much jack 9. I think he's calling us. I don't know. I never like to type to call, but people like to type to call. This is obviously just unfortunate. One of those days. Like if it's aces or kings, you can definitely fold, but I don't know. You missed the BBJ? Wait, no, I didn't fold a hand with the BBJ in it, did I? Did I? You're saying, like, I was just on the wrong table. I think he's gonna call me here. I don't know. What, he has king queen? He's king queen? Ugh. Like, dude, stop slow rolling me. Like, we get it. You don't want ace queen. Like, just call, bro. What are you doing this? Oh, he sat out. Oh, like he folded kings? And he was worried I was like jamming thin on him? No, I would not be jamming thin on you. Could have raised service Orban, but usually when people size up, maybe we run big reopen here. How old do you? Just turned 25. I know. I'm acting like a child for being 25. I gotta chill. Okay, I actually have like no clue size here. I'm playing the flush draw board so like the amount of 200 and L chat I've played, I've like completely forgot how to play the game. Like I'm not even joking. Like I've played so much hands, I'm literally getting worse. Like every hand I play, I get slightly worse at this stake. This spot's like kind of sick because like there's some regs chat that'll just range call river here, which is like it's obviously so frustrating to play versus them, but because like it's true I don't have a jack very often, but yeah, I don't know. But when I call big bet B75, like if I have the ace of clubs, like there's a real good chance I fast play it. Like, I'm gonna have jack X of clubs pure, right? Like, where's the MTT guy? I miss him. I don't know where he went. I was busy tilting during that whole spiel with you guys. Appreciate you guys all being here. I freaking love you guys. I'm mostly like crashing out, but I don't know. I just didn't know what else to do today. So I figured, you know what, let's get sick. Not let's get sick. Even if we're sick, even if we're tilting on stream, because we're sick and irritable, sitting down and playing is going to be the fastest way to get out of this. I don't really care about my win rate. I care about the days. Like how many days am I at the stake? Because that's what matters more for this stream. We will call here. Like people don't really care. Like, oh, come by. Oh, look at this graph. They're gonna care more about like, oh, we went from this to this in this amount of time. I've never been a volume player really, so. We'll run 75 here. Fuck it. Why not? spice it up sometimes. We've been getting absolutely like destroyed in the probe line. He's been just like range B75ing into us every probe line. So like I'm trying to check back, but I feel like I should bet again on the 8, like this card. I don't know why. I just feel like, I don't know. It took forever to call. I feel like it was a tell. Yeah, it was. I like want to trap Ladybugs here for some reason. I feel like he's just gonna range squeeze. He like squeezes a lot. Whatever. It's kind of obviously Ladybugs like hits the board the best because he has the most trips by far because it's a limp pot. The reason also chat is like I'm like a low-key kind of sus at this limp a little. And not to mention, like, obviously it's probably like the bad play, but whatever. I want to trap him. He's my arch nemesis, guys. We need to trap our nemesis. I'm definitely size up here. There's no point in setting down. He can raise here. He doesn't. Okay. I was literally the table started under my nose, and then so around 75 here. I don't want to run OB. I mean, honestly, his calling range is probably inelastic, but I think it's probably just ace high right now, so I don't really want to overbet. I don't really feel like he would just check a 9. We're gonna overbet the river though, because now I think if he has a 9 or he really wants to bluff catch ace high. Should be good, right, chat? Okay, y'all might have judged me for freaking limping aces. I knew something was up. Why did he play this line like this? Also, why did he think on the river? I guess he was thinking about jamming. Why doesn't he jam? Why is he trapping? Like this pool is making me go legitimately insane, chat. Like the amount of nit rolls and shit, like it's just, oh my god. How can someone run aces into jacks so often? It's legitimately mind-numbing. Okay, that's like victim speech, but it's like, what? I knew something was up, and the reason I like calling, because if he squeezes, this guy will like play the spot differently. He'll probably raise now. He'll probably run his trap. So then I get to see. But let's say he goes limp call, then I was gonna jam, and like obviously I would have got sold by him having aces, but at that point that would have just been like, okay, that would have been on another level. I don't know why Rex always run the limp trap with aces. It's literally the most dog line ever because they're so not balanced. They don't have any bluffs. Like the second I get limp raised, I just know it's aces. So it's like, haha, I got you. It doesn't make sense. I don't know why they all do it. It's like, because if you look like you're too weak too early, like you just look too strong too early. Like when you raise, like, if you open 3-bet and then you 4-bet, it looks like, oh, like I already have money in the hand. But if like I raise you with like, and you limp raise me, I'm just like, oh, he would never have done this with king queen suited. Like, I just know it's aces. Is he gonna limp? Is he gonna raise chat? I think it's leading. I think he's leading. He doesn't. We're gonna mainly see bet here. When he doesn't lead, he like always has a bad hand. I don't know what I ran into there. We just like 70. We just roll him over on these boards when he doesn't lead chat. Cause he's just donking all his strong hands. But that being said, I'm still gonna bet my strong hands. Otherwise, I've become exploitable. I've been slightly exploitable in the probe, but I'll mainly protect my checking range on the boards he doesn't lead. But on the boards he does. Obviously, he's in the stream. He might just like stop leading altogether, right chat? Because he's in the stream. But whatever. This is why it's a cringe, because like because I'm streaming, like people can play these like doom strategies, and I can't even like counter them that easily. Like, yeah, as easy as you guys would be watching, like you know. Like obviously I could just not say stuff, but it's like kind of hard not to. Like I'm gonna have to get better at that when I play heads up, but it's like kind of hard. Like I think you guys can relate. Like it's pretty hard to just like keep something to yourself and play. Like right now the reward isn't big enough. It feels like I just want to talk about the game with you guys. Wow, what a spot. I'm gonna have to get a new mouse. I've been playing so much that I've completely eroded my mouse. The thumb is completely cooked. Alright, Mr. Freaking Limper, dude. I mean, I have an ace this time. If he limp raids this chat, I'm just gonna easy fold. He does run the call. I think that means he's like gotta be weaker though. Obviously good board. Like he doesn't have trips very often, obviously. Like, you can just roll him over. Nice. Unfortunate. Sick read on the aces limp. Yeah, I mean it's still the board right now 9 high. Dude, I don't know what I'm playing. Like you lose them in, yeah, pretty much. I mean I could have folded if I raised him and he went limp raise, I could have proceeded with caution to be honest, but either way, you're right. I probably would have still called though. No. We just keep getting these like dog turn cards. I feel like it's just like a trend recent. Okay, this with the backdoor flush draw suit is gonna mix check back, so we'll just do it. Fuck it. First Orban, because he's been kind of playing crazy in the check back line, and I kind of want to test him. We're in the delayed OB here. It's kind of like the thing. It's like these guys are always just spam running 125, like perma running 125 chat. But then when you have value, they're nowhere to be seen. Probably because they just aren't actually bluffing in the 125 probe line. They're just hoping you bluff catch them. Obviously, he's not gonna bluff range. Like the guy's not bad enough, so I shouldn't be saying that. But it's like, just like if you like, I literally will intentionally set guys up that are permanently like overbet probing me. And my experience with them is it's just when I have it, they do not bluff. I mean, they do not bet. Because people play these like odd strategies, I do like to like test them. Obviously, that's anecdotal. It's one hand, but yeah. But my hand's a check in theory, like pretty often. So I obviously checked it pure, even though it mixes. So I don't mind it. It's probably not checked super often, but it's definitely like can check. So it's not like the worst line ever. So I make like 0 EV lines instead of rolling. I'll like test the guy with whatever. Technically, it makes me exploitable, but I don't know. Whatever. 3x at that SPR. I just don't feel like calling. Oh my god. Okay, let's go check the graph. How hard are we freaking getting grilled right now? Feels like we've had some momentum come back our way. What do we need to get out of this absolute like bin that we put ourselves in? Yeah, we're down 2 buy-ins, but like more because we're down probably 1 rake. Kings, queens. Trips over trips. That jam might have been too thin in practice, but I feel like people might call me wide in practice there, so. Because it's definitely a spot you could take as a bluff. And Barada likes to call me, so. So these flops are just like actual like insane asylum. Like we'll call here when everyone calls. Obviously like it could be a squeeze spot from this guy, but it's still a UTG open. UTG open usually protects you from getting squeezed on. That's why you flat on the button versus UTG and MP open, but not so much versus cutoff. Because the fact that the UTG is such a strong range, it's like not really appealing for like people to just like raise really big. Because the UTG is. He used limp call king strategy though. Yeah, he folded king on 7-7-3. Oh my god. I'm just gonna raise the pot with this guy if he's running limp traps. I think this guy did do it earlier when I had 10s actually, chat. So I probably should just like realize. This guy's just like he's a reg just like short stacking. Like, I just don't get it. Like why? Like why? Oh, he stole money from GG. We'll take it. Obviously, we have like way more 3x than him. In theory, you guys could run range check here. I don't think he's going to though. I like just calling my hand though, because we have an over, but we don't have the best over. So with king 10, we'll get value from jack 10 and queen 10. All right, we'll call because I don't want to get 4-bet. I don't think I have fold equity, so what's the point of raising, right? Obviously, in theory, you want to 3-bet this, but I still want to look up pedal versus him. You could argue fold is better. All right, Chad, I have a completely standard fine hand. Like, let's see if I'm good on the river. I'm just going to bet myself. I don't think he traps ace-10, right? He, like, low-key could. Like, I just want to, like, low-key knit it up here. I accidentally led here. I'm going to have to fold now. Fortunate turn. This is why queen-jack is, like, a better call. Obviously, you just miss, unfortunately. I don't want to raise because he's just so strong. I don't... Whatever, we'll just bet. Like, there's no way he's just checking ace-10 and king-10, right? Like, I'm been like wary to go thin check because I've seen the worst checkbacks of all time. So, but I'm not gonna like play too bad. Like, I've seen like so many people just trapping in like so many dumb spots, mainly ladybugs, but some other rigs too. We have to be careful here because like he has a lot of king queen, like a lot of king queen. So like betting here, like when we trim more, I think we're gonna check here because I like to run overbet, so we'll run check. Worst river in the deck, unfortunately. Ace of spades, I guess it's like technically worse. I don't know, let's see what he has. Like this, like I don't know why, like this is a perfect, I guess he was gonna run check raise, maybe. I guess it's okay to run like check raise. This is definitely a better check raise hand than it is to run. Obviously you don't want to overbluff. But yeah, when the guy constantly chat is running 3x into you on the river here, when he has 5s, and he checks 5-4 in a heartbeat, it does make you think. It does make you think, because you know how many bluffs you need to run to bluff for 3x pot. You need to have a good amount of bluffs to make me indifferent. So anyway, I shouldn't be saying this because I know the guy watches the stream, but yeah. Three bet. This guy calls. Orban, there's no reason Orban can't be on cap, so I'm not going to just whale it out and call 6s here. Even though it does seem appealing. There's no reason this guy just can't have like ace-king or just like take ace-5 suited here. Obviously it's unappealing because he probably has no fold equity versus this guy, but it's still like... Yeah, you said him. I guess I'll just run 1/3 here. He turned double gutted. I kind of want to just bet. Feels like we could get a fold here. Blockers are not the best, but nice, 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 nice. I feel like the triple is still like gonna be overfolded here. At least they're getting 4-bet. I don't know. Bro, we're just redlining. Let's run 1/3 here. I think versus the rec, it'll be good. He calls so fast. Like, this is surely just to give up now. Maybe it's king jack. Oh, ace 4 offsuit. Fuck, we should have just kept going. He called so fast, which makes sense, but. This guy's like low suited 6x, like low 6x. Obviously, our blockers are not the best, but I think people just overfold these spots. If it goes bet fold, I'm just gonna triple off. I think it's just overfold then. We had a 4 though. Call off what? XX poker lover 69. If he bets chat, like I don't think he's repping anything, so we're gonna call. If he's like still going, if he's going thin with a 7, then like nice hand. Like come on, chat. Like what? Like why do they always gonna be repping like 0.0 repeating of like hands and just have them? Like we're getting an insane price. He's obviously repping like nothing. Oh, it's just so sick. We're just gonna go with this size again. The raise obviously kind of spook. Definitely could have queen jack. You 3-bet, I'm gonna get bricked. I think we just 75 it and fold the jam. This guy's definitely not bluffing here, so we just 75 it. I don't think he's the type of guy that's gonna call off a jam here without queen jack, so. Nice, nice, nice. We coolered him. Good start here. Oh my god, we just got him dead on the turn both times. Let's go, let's go. We're making a small comeback here, chat. All you gotta do is just complain. This is the start of something great. We're on the brink of something beautiful. We're on the brink of something beautiful. I never thought in my life I'd be tilting in front of in front of 100 people. Like I figured, like it's now I'm just so numb to the streaming, even already 10 days in. We're just gonna run the squeeze here with this hand. If this guy was deeper, I would feel like there's more incentive with bringing him along with this hand. But I feel like there's just not. Any calls? We should be able to redline him on most boards, chat. I think he's leading though. Fuck me, man. What the fuck? Never mind. We're just getting owned. I think this guy's nittier. But like this spot is like, I don't know. I literally have a 9. Did it check all the way? Like what's action? I bet he calls. Check checks. He bets. Kind of just gonna believe him. I think like MDA wise, it's underbluffed. I think blockers are fake as well. Ah, man. That's why you could justify saying this hand's bad, because like it doesn't flop very well, and like this guy I think might just go with like some like terrible hand. Because it flops pretty horribly, so. Like, we much rather just have a hand like even the queen jack. Because then it can come jack high and you can just jam 4s. Like, don't think I want to bet turn here. He should be leading pretty often. If he's not finding the lead, I think he does find leads, so. This is too low to have been opened by 1 pip. I'm just gonna fold flop here at this SPR. Yeah, basically with the jam or fold, and I decided to go with fold. Maybe I'm being close-minded, but I think that's pretty much the reality of the spot. Looks like we're reg battling this table. Let's not run jacks and aces, chat. We just can't do it again. Like, I don't know if I can handle it. We're reg battling on 2 tables. But I'm like, we're gonna be giga winning here, don't worry. We'll play these spots well, chat. We are reg betting, so why not? When he sizes down, but I still think we're just gonna fold. This guy plays a smaller 3-bet, so you do have to defend more, and he should, in theory, also 3-bet more often. 10 high board here. Opponent should be running like he can run like big bet or check. If he runs smaller, could consider raising. Though I think this exact combo with the queen of spades, improving like the slow play EV, like making our fold EV less important. Plus not having extra equity and like equity denial, it just feels like the queen should probably continue in the calling range. The fact that this guy didn't lead makes me feel like he never has a pair, so I just want to keep value betting. We're on the call here though. I also want to jam for value, but like I think that's like too psychotic. This run out was like absolutely not what we wanted. He doesn't rep an 8 very hard. He doesn't rep a jack very hard either. He just had gen, so we just lied. He jammed earlier, but could block here, but I think it's probably too loose. I don't really like believe him. Like I don't think he's gonna reopen a jack on the river. Like I don't know. Barada can reopen quite thin, but yeah, it explains. He might have a sizing tell here. Like this is not the size, but he went 1/3, so I could have just ditched everything and decided to raise it. We're obviously gonna sweat because we're playing versus 3 regs, so I'll try to be a little more educational for you guys. Because obviously my brain, when I'm playing versus these guys, my brain is like hollow. Like it's like a the hamster wheel running in my brain. That's literally what it is. But if I'm playing versus 3 regs, I can sweat a little harder here. We just checked the river, and then now the decision comes. 75 here. It's just so weird. His decision to check turn is obviously the outlier here. It does feel gross to just pay him off here. It does feel like a 6. It is, like, I don't know. I'm just going to bluff. I'm just going to fold. It is an odd line. You definitely have to call it sometimes, because I have to call 60% here. It just feels such like an autopilot. Like, he just trapped, like, checked the 6 and then just bet it. Like, I don't know. The 75 is definitely quite odd as well. I don't know. Because sometimes people do this thing where they just like are weird and they'll just like not bet their jack X on the flop here. They'll just like they just like drastically underdo it. I think this guy was like pretty strong, so like crazy. So I felt like if we hit a 6, the price was worth it. Obviously the open was bigger. With 48 VPIP here, I think we're just gonna size up. This hand should be ahead of most stuff. 74, we're gonna 3-bet. Looks like we had a spot here. Obviously sweating over here. I'm feeling pretty good about beating these guys for a high win rate, so. I think at this SPR we just get it in versus the guy. We'll size up to 75 and get it in. I think this hand calls good amount. I could be wrong. We do hit a deuce. I like 1/3 here, but I think he has to be careful not to bet too much. We're gonna roll here. If he goes half, 17 will just stick to calling. Wait, we got bingoed here? Are you joking? Ugh, come on. Run call. He runs over or check here. I think deuce is not the worst call in the world. But actually, like he blocks ace deuce. Here, I think we just rep deuces and stuff and ace deuce. We don't raise ace deuce pure. I think overbet here is like pretty good. The thing is, the deuce is like a bad blocker, chat, because he shouldn't in theory open ace deuce. So we're kind of just like blocking him from bluff catching us down with the deuce. So it doesn't actually seem that good. I actually think I would rather take a worse 7 and we just like take our odds and move on with our life. Yeah. We're not going to ever raise Chimney on the flop here. We're just going to call him down. I don't know why people play like this. To me, I'm not going to bluff catch it because it's like extremely unrewarding to play his value range this way. Like It just doesn't make sense. I just want to run 75, but feels like the bet check bet. Like, I don't know. I kind of just want to check. I don't know why. I just feel like he doesn't have that many calls. I'm basically banking on him calling a 10. So, I don't know. This size, I'm just going to jam for value. I don't know why. I just think we should be able to get value here. I think he can bluff catch a 10. So. Ugh! Ugh! Why? I don't know why everyone plays like this. Like, they try to do this thing where it's like, oh, I'm capped. I'm capped. Oh, you're capped. I'm going to overbet thin. But I'm not capped. So it's just like, it's just dumb. Like, I don't not have an ace when I check turn, chat. So I don't know why people always do this. It's so cringe. It's just whatever. I just accepted like the 3 deuce is just not good blockers. It's like appealing to have this like bottom pair blocker, but we just don't interact with the deuce at all. Like he doesn't at all. I like half pot here for a 9 for value. I think it's fair. I think we're gonna value bet a lot of 9x's played now. This guy's a raise. Like, is he just playing his value like crazy every time? Like he just plays like a schizo with when he has value. Like. The one thing is, chat, like, it's just not a good way to make money. There's people who don't over-adapt to just slow play every hand and then just bet really, really big. Like, the second I realized that that's how someone likes to play, because the MDF on it is, like, never good. Like, you just don't have to call down that wide. It's like if you run aces, chat, and the guy just jams pre-flop, like, you're not, like, the guy doesn't have to call queens. But if you 4-bet and then, do you, like, I don't know who that is. We're gonna run the fold here. Here, we could mix. I think I like half pot reopen though, I just do. I actually would just rather just play in this game, just the 300 reg battle. I think we're gonna get out of the downswing faster, just playing here. Okay, well, aces. Because it's just like so many single raise pots, which obviously our hand's pure forward betting. I mean, you could call, but I deeper we're just not going to. Run to 27. Shove, Barada, shove. Where's my auto stack, chat? Give me an auto stack. I want an auto stack. Yes. Yes. Let's go. Let's hold both. Hold both. Come on. Come on. Yes, chat. Yes. TSM turning point, dude. I'm doing running hot emoji. Running hot. Running hot. This guy's absolutely the BBJ goat, by the way. If you ever, like, when I do my BBJ course, I'm gonna have Barada on the team. I'm gonna call because this guy's behind and this call's a kind of like vibe. I have this guy talk Baccarat rig, so I think there's like a lot of EV. Orban finds a squeeze that well played. Fortunately, I lost my 300. I hope you guys were liking the 300 action. As we go up in stakes, guys, there'll be a lot more 3-handed battling. I actually feel easier streaming the 3-handed stuff because I can just play like pretty theoretical and then like make small decisions. But when I play versus guys like Chimney or guys like Ladybugs, it just feels like a wild, wild west every time, and it like makes my head hurt. Also, I just like the 6-max poker is a lot of 3-bet pots, and I like playing single raise pots. I find like 3-handed single raise pots are like my absolute strength on the pool for sure. So, because most people just don't know what they're doing, and like when you don't, I think we still have to call this spot pretty often. I don't know why I almost folded it. That would have been a pretty big mistake. He runs check. We're obviously just gonna run check as well. You could definitely check with a hand that's ahead of us. Like, why do I play the spot 20 times a day? I feel like if he had a bluff, he would have just bet himself, though. Ugh, without a diamond here, it just feels like such a punt. Chat. Snap 125. Like if he has a bluff, like let's say, like if he has like, I don't know, let's give it to him. I'll just give it to Mr. Chimney. He was quite crazy, but at the same time, dude, I don't know. That line just seems so ridiculous. I'm definitely getting Redline now by these guys. Like, I probably have to call here sometimes, and I'm probably just like folding to save my mental health, to be honest. Like I'm sure I probably should call that at a frequency. Unfortunate flop. Can like mix here. I don't like sevens as much as a call because he could be betting like hands like nines, eights. So the higher you go up. This guy attacked Baccarat reg. I don't even know why, because we don't even have a hand history versus him. Do I call chat and let him like go crazy? No. We just go to 14 here. I could see Ladybugs calling, which is like really good for me, but because he's gonna have a lot of like low pocket pairs, and tens is obviously killing that. Those hands are like pretty. Sorry, my dog's going crazy. Like very not likely to turn into bluffs. Usually, like, obviously, there's some nodes where people turn pocket pairs to the bluffs. Generally, that's an imposition heuristic. I shoved that hand as value, because he checked turn and reopened small. So he's just not repping very many hands. He gave us sizing tell in the river, so I kind of knew that it was not. I felt like he would have sized bigger with aces, kings. So yeah, not to mention like we block a lot of that stuff. I figured this guy would call off some 10x. It's not a bluff. I was not trying to get him to fold aces. This is a pretty good board for me. Orban has to be very passive here. I think he's going to overdo it. I think the main exploit is just calling when we have a good hand and let him exploit himself. I don't think we need to raise this hand too much. He goes half pot again. I'm still just going to call. Like, we need a compilation, dude. We need a fucking compilation, dude. We have a lot of ace-x of spades is played, though. We need a compilation video of like king queen, or having ace queen on queen high and rivers king, and Kevin king queen and rivers ace. Legitimately absurd. I still think I want to call. Like I don't know. I feel like there's a good chance it's still like jack 10, 10, 9 at a frequency. We block ace queen. I think he's gonna just bluff everything. I think if he has the connectors, he's gonna jam too, like 7-6. So yes, yes, dude. I think this is an overbluff by him, for sure. River is obviously like the highest EV spot, but River's obviously the highest EV spot, but I think it's unnecessary on turn. Like, first of all, you don't block, like, blocking queen 8 is not a big deal. Obviously, blocking 8s is nice, but your hand just is, like, too much checking EV, and the node is not, like, a node where you, like, need to bluff these hands. Because it's not a good board, like, that good of a board for you. You don't really have any queen X advantage. Like, you actually have less king queen than me, because you're supposed to flat it a good amount. Did he lead this on a king high board into me, chat? What? Like, what is going on? This guy's the best player in the world. Yes, dude. I wanted to be good there so bad. Thank God. Thank God. Obviously, you're worried about ace-x of spades getting there, but I still think like it's really easy to overbluff this spot. Like if he has like jack 10, 10, 9. Running good today, sir? No, dude. Got auto stack like 4 times. I gotta break 15 sweats to get my stack. But that ace's hand, you're right. That ace's hand, I ain't gonna cap. That was pretty sweet. That was pretty unfair to Barada, so you know what? I can't really. I'm not gonna complain. I'm definitely not gonna say I'm running good though. I mean, I literally started the day with 4 auto stacks in the bin. That being said, who cares? I mean, you obviously want to run good. No one really cares when you run bad. No one really like people only care when you run good, and then they just like shit on you for it. But when you run bad, they say that's actually what you are. So I don't know. That being said, my chat, I'm not gonna lie, my chat. You guys are the dopest dudes. I literally thought I was going to get so much more hate and backseating than I'm getting. It's unreal. Like, all you guys are so freaking chill. Like, I'll be, like, losing, having a terrible session, and someone will say, like, man, love the content. It just makes me feel so much better. Because in my head, I'm thinking, like, oh, I suck. Like, all my viewers are definitely sitting here thinking I suck. Like, this guy can't even beat 200. Like, that's what I'm thinking in my head when I'm losing. And you guys are just out here, like, being so dope. Like, there's, like even, like, the guys who are, like, kind of more annoying are still, like, not even that annoying. That's, like, they're not even being that annoying. Alright, I think this hand's okay to call. I think he's, like, super nut heavy, but... Chat! Alright, I'm gonna clip farm. No, I'm not. We just want the 8 of clubs. Can everyone just channel? Like, come on, 8 of clubs. Me and him used to be tight in school. I haven't seen him in a while. It's been a minute. Me and the 8 of clubs, we were boys back in high school. So, I don't know. I'm just hoping he shows up he comes through for me one last time. No. King high? What do you mean king high? If this guy's checks, I don't think this guy checks. What do you mean king high? Is this his queens here? Cool play. I wouldn't take that line too much, Lixid, if I didn't know the opponents. Because like you said, there's so many random factors about like it not being profitable, but just due to having a more aggressive dynamic, him like willingly kind of capping himself on the turn. It's not like we're that exploitable. Like it's not like it's profitable for him to just bet 10 smaller. Because he's gonna jam king queen. Ugh. Part of the reason I did it is because I thought he was capped and it was unexpected. If I started doing that every time, then yeah, then I could make myself more exploitable. I kind of want to just jam and rep jack 10, guys. It's like extremely hard for me to have a hand. I'm gonna just jam it. I'm just depressed now. Why do these motherfuckers play so strange, dude? Why do they all gotta play so strange? Like, every time I bluff... I'm literally, like, not even over-bluffing these rivers, dude. These motherfuckers just check everything. Should I just stop? I don't know. My win rate bluffing river's been okay. Going thin is just a nightmare. Because, like, they're just, like, torching money. Like, I don't know. I think they know that they're nitty. And in their defense, like, if you know you're nitty, like, and someone perceives you as nitty, you kind of just have to resort to trapping. And most people go down that route instead of just learning how to bluff in poker. So, whatever. Well played him, I guess. Queen. Because we definitely just have Jack 10 as played. Let's hold here. We're supposed to have more King Queen. Oh my god, dude. TSN turning point the other way. Every time it starts with a bluff, and my opponent's just fucking calling. We have 6s, we have 9s, because we're never going to raise here. Wait, I completely misread action. This is a crazy river check. This is definitely a bluff for me. This is like the easiest bluff of all time. Chat, have you ever seen a bluff here as played? I mean, I guess 7-8 is pretty easy to find. I'm just like, okay, well played by him, because like I guess I can't really call worse on the river, so I guess it's not the worst line. I will say his line is like so weird with King Queen though, like... I mean, it's obviously like a fine thing in theory. The thing that I find funny is people run like small raise here, which like he can do as a range bet, but... I mean, this line's definitely not bad. I thought it was a 3-bet pot, so I thought it was worse. We just need one more BBJ. Oh, I'm so tilted. Why do I give it back, chat? Why do I give it back? Why do I give it back? I completely misread action. Like, I'm too tired, man. Because if I knew this was action, I would actually check back river. And you know why? Because he doesn't... I literally am just... Like, I guess I'm trying to get him off like Queen Jack, Queen 10. Like, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Like, I guess I would have thought of that. But, like, you know what? I don't need a shove to do that. I would have just B75'd. Oh, these motherfuckers run so pure, though. It's crazy. He fades the world. And just hits 2-pair. He 2-outs me on the river? Oh my god, it's so gross, dude. I was gonna open with this guy in the hand. Fades the world, 2-outs me. So sick. Picks up the 4 of diamonds and then hits the 2-pair. I don't know, sun running. So frustrating, man. Just so frustrating. Every fucking mother plucker in this pool is just like range checking every spot. Like, how many times, chat, have I just checked back and just seen nuts? It's like, bro. That being said, I think his line's pretty good, so I'm not gonna be like too critical. Like, I think his line's actually good, but because it was a single raise pot. Like, I actually was like so out of it, I didn't realize it was an SRP. Why does everyone just run delays on these boards? I'm like low-key tempted to just raise if he I'm not gonna turn my hand into a bluff. It's obviously just like jacks. It tends through jacks or tends through kings. Tends to call here with the him in the hand. This guy's quite crazy, so we're obviously just gonna flat. Oh wait, come on, chat. Oh wow, nice. Unfortunate over here. Could fold it, but we're just gonna call him down, no matter what the run out is, literally. Hopefully, he disrupts the ace. Come on, dude. What is like? I don't understand why I have this guy tag Baccarat reg. In my opinion, like when he checks turn, I'm just expecting a river check. But I block all the calls, dude. It's like I just think I have to check. And just hope he bluffs. I don't know. Fuck this, dude. Yeah, he just has deuces. He could have hero called me. I don't know. I just not expecting any calls. Like obviously, like there's a chance he just like meme calls. But I was just thinking that there was more bluffs than there was like random pairs. I don't know. I probably should have raised flop. We might have got it in. Oh, this hand is so tilting, chat. Like, ugh. It's definitely not bad. It's like impossible to overbluff here. Like I have 7-8, which like I have 7-8, I guess. Unfortunate. But then like what else? Like ace 10 of diamonds as well. I don't know. I'm jamming like 2x pot, chat. I'm gonna jam 9s. I'm gonna jam 6s. I'm gonna jam jack 10. I have like debate. Arguably 16 is played. Maybe not. I'm pretty close though. Like, oh my god, with this guy in the hand. His 3-bet's not crazy though, so I think we should just 3-bet ourselves. Coming with the cold full. Do I like cold call and get like cute? Because like this guy coming along definitely makes money, chat. And the cold 4 here probably doesn't. I'm like low-key tempted to just cold call for some reason. I feel like it could be like sneaky. I'm gonna YOLO it. I get punished. Unless Orvin comes along. Call on Orvin for that. Just because this guy's crazy, chat. So if he comes along, it just makes so much more money. Plus, this guy could like punt and squeeze. All right, we're just gonna call. We might have just let him in the hand to just cooler us. I think that's what happened. So I think we punted. Okay, we beat a lot of shit now. We actually beat a lot of shit. I'm not gonna bluff catch because I think there's 0 bluffs, but. Okay, come on. We surely good here. Yes! Yes! I don't know why I have this guy tag this. I maybe shouldn't. It was definitely a hand for someone else that wasn't me. It's basically like it's Baccarat rig, so it's like a big whale tag usually, but so that's why I run the flat there because I think anything could happen. Like he could run a squeeze, and then like I'm last to act here with aces, and like all of a sudden this guy's getting with ace queen, you know what I mean, or something. This guy obviously like, yeah. Obviously, it like I'm gonna like not. How do I say this? I just think like if I go cold 4 here, right? I don't want to play into like I don't want to fight fire with fire. If I go cold 4 here, it's like I don't know. I'm probably yapping, but it's like it's super easy for like it just go fold and I win 10 bigs. But if I call here, I just feel like the amount of potential. Like let's say it went call fold and like obviously the flop is a quite kind of like. But let's say we get a drier board, right? It's like and this guy's in the hand. Like if it came 10 high, for example, and he called the 10-9, I'm stacking him. You know what I mean? So yeah. We're just gonna bet here and hope for overfold. Not overfold, but hope he just has nothing. Just the same thing as an overfold. Where's the rec here? Obviously, you could have sets, but we're just going to bet here ourselves. There's 75 on the flop. We're going to raise ourselves now. If he jams, we're quite sad, but, like, what can we do? Like, it has to be jacks, nines, or threes. I don't think we'd lose. Like, maybe jack nine, but this VPIP is, like, ridiculous. But oh, my God. Come on. Don't you dare. Like, it's just so crazy, bro. Like, today. I mean, obviously, like, we picked it up, but it's still, like, the amount of nuts I run into, it's just... Like, can you just flop a normal hand? Like, what is going on? Come on, club. Let's suck out one time. One time. When's the last suck out we had, chat? When's the last big suck out we had? On, like, running it once, not twice. No, it's a king? Oh my God, it's so close. Oh my God, just fucking call threes. Oh my God. Making money is so fucking hard in poker, dude. Like, how many, is that the 5th auto stack of the day? Obviously, like, we've got some ourselves, so it's like, whatever. I mean, I'm not, like, running the worst. It's just, like, a frustrating version of poker. It's just, like, mass, it feels like I'm playing lottery max right now. I'm either coolering someone or they're coolering me. It's just, like, we're not playing real fucking hands ever. It's just, it's so crazy. We're gonna call with this guy behind. Obviously, you could be, like, limp raising, but it just cannot be a losing call. There's just, like, surely no way. We're on block here, though. So I'm pretty sure Barada, if Barada had any hand at all, he would bet flop. If he's trapping, like, with the jack here ever, it's just, like, the most losing play of all time. We'll just check river. I can run check raise, but I don't know if it's even good. I don't understand 75, it's just a 10. Okay, so, like, if he has king 10, I guess he could check flop. I kind of believe him here. I don't know what he would call turn with the block with. We'll just check here, I guess, and just lose. This guy's 52 VPIP. I don't know. We saw him with jack 10 earlier. The 7's obviously horrible for us as well. Maybe it's just a worse ace, though, sometimes. Yes. I just think this board, like, Barada should be betting so often there. That's why I don't mind blocking. Like, he should have to have a really, really bad hand to check, in my opinion. Like, even king 10 I like more as a bet. But yeah. But I don't know if that's what he's doing, so I'm not going to call him. Obviously my hand could, like, technically bluff catch, but... Could have, like, had the awareness to turn my hand into a bluff, but I really thought the river was just his card. Like, I think if he was to check a hand back there on the river, it would be a hand like 10x, like king 10, ace 10, and then he picks up the draw. Or, like, just spades, like ace 5 of spades, and he doesn't want to bet flop. Like, I really think those were the type of hands he was going to have. The OK board. This guy, I think, like... We'll call eights ones, because we can turn him into a bluff versus him. Obviously, now we can't even hit a set and not bring in a flush, so... If people are, like, aggressive on the turn, though, this is definitely range fold in theory, I think. But kind of hoping for the overfold here. It kind of sucks when the jacks come in, but whatever. I'm still going to go for it. We're going to see. Does anyone actually believe me nowadays? Does anyone fold? Nice, 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 nice. If he called the kings at the club here, I'd be like, at what point, like, what are we even doing here? Obviously, like, fair play to him, because I'm definitely over-bluffing the spot, so, like, I can't really fault him, but it's just, like, never worth for me to start taking these lines. Like, the stream has completely jaded people's perception of me. Like, this guy was also so tight. Like, his stats were so tight. Like, I thought, like, he might not even have threes. Like, he's playing, like, 0% of hands. But I guess, like, pocket pairs are just different, so... Or incomplete here, why not? ISO probably better, but whatever. We got a reg battle here going on. I'll try to focus up. Yeah. This guy lost here. With 3-bet sevens, obviously good spots. 1/3 of range. No, I don't know if we want to turn this into a bluff. I think we would probably want a spade here. Or run the check. Where's the tighter opponent? We'll just like fast play this. There's gonna be a lot of bad runouts, but if we get a clean one, we'll just get it in. We're gonna check here. It's obviously gonna be a lot of like. Oh my god, chats. I think we just send it. If it's ace-10 or whatever, like it could be ace-king, right? Like let's just do this. I guess we'll run check here. Unfortunate. It's so hard for him to have a spade here. Dude, like what is this float on the flop in 6-max? What? This is like too loose. Oh my god, dude. This guy, it's like have a hand you shouldn't have or have a bluff. Like this implies, by the way, chat, he has 9-4 of clubs here, 9-4 of hearts. 8, like 7 anything of hearts. He basically has every single backdoor flush draw hand possible. And more. Yet he just has a flush. It's so crazy, dude. Like these guys are just committed. Like I have a trillion bluffs here. Like when I have an ace, he has like no combos of value. Okay, we're also just gonna go with the delayed raise here. I think he's pretty strong. We're not gonna ever call deuces. Oh my god. That stuff tilts me more than even getting stacked. Like I'm not even kidding. I'm gonna remember that hand for longer than I'll remember getting stacked. I'm gonna remember the fact that he floated 9-4. Like the reason why 9-4 is so dog here, I understand. Okay, you have the 3. Like if you wanted to raise it, first of all, it's too loose of a defend pre for sure. I go 2.3x, right? So it's too loose. Second of all, it's like if you raise it, whatever, man. Calling, like first of all, he picks up like the god turn, right? So first of all, on 99% of turns, you have to fold. And then even if you hit the spade, even on this card, okay, obviously, let's say it was the 6 of spades. I guess maybe he could turn it into a bluff. Even on the 6 of spades, it's not. First of all, the ace isn't even naked. So if you had hearts here, if you weren't gonna do it, you would float wider slightly with hearts, because it's easier to like check raise and stuff and fold out the better draws and stuff. I don't know. It's just crazy, man. You just play like so troll, and then you just bingo. Like it's like crazy. Like that means he has infinite potential bluffs here, and yet he has the value hand. It's so gross. That means he has 2 times every bluff for value if he wants to bluff that hand. He could just check and just give it up, which is also just as losing. I don't get why I get so sunned. Like first 2x will defend. Because that means he has 2 times as many bluffs for it. Like if he's floating hands like that, do you know how many flans he's floating? That means he's floating like king 8 off and stuff. Like he's floating just gross hands. That means he has a trillion bluffs on the river guys when I have an ace. But yet he has value. Like that's why it's just frustrating. Like, I don't know. Like Jack 10 is definitely still a better float than that. For sure. Or like 10-9, sorry. I thought the board was a 9. And the whole point of that spot is you're supposed to overfold. Like it's just not a good board for you. What's up, Olichi? You don't need an MDF and call. I don't know. You're just massively over. Like at that point, what are you folding, chat? He's range calling on like a board he's supposed to like fold like so often. It's just crazy. Go on block here. I think it makes more money. Pretty good spot. Nice. But that's what's frustrating for me, because it's like you could have so many bluffs yet you have value. Like it's like and like how many times today, Chad, have we seen a guy barrel 9-4 clubs into me like there as a bluff? Never. It's like where are these hands? Like they just float them and they hit. It's so like it's just so tiring. Maybe it was a misclick, because this guy watches the stream. He'll come in and say da-da-da, but... It's not a defend pre. First chimney, I kind of want to just get it in, but we'll just call. This guy's just crazy with the cold 4. On a low board, we'll just get it in. We'll just call versus this guy because he's crazy. Where's my 9? Where's the block? I'm just going to see. I don't think it's bluffed, but... Yeah, obviously now, like, our 9's not even an out. This guy's just crazy. I feel like he might just triple ace queen ace jack here. We unblock all of them with the 9s. That's why the 9s is a good card. He obviously could go thin enough. Which is definitely true. I'm just going to call down chat versus chimney here. I don't know. He's crazy. He's been, like, cold for me all the time. And we might just lose here, but whatever. Yes! Yes! Oh my god, yes! I just love calling and being good. Because, like, oh my god, have I not been good today. I'm just getting gaslit by the deck. It's just like, I'm just getting gaslit. Oh my god, thank god. I'm just gonna remember this hand forever, man. Like, I never forget hands like that. They just tilt me so hard, I never forget them. Like, stacks, people be like, oh, they're cooler. I forget them, like, nothing. Hands like that, oh my god. To me, it's just like getting set over set is literally, like, in my opinion, like, it just feels like less lucky. Like the queens into 3s hand, like, that's whatever. Like, this motherfucker folding 9-4 and just getting there when he, like, ugh, it's just like, what the fuck? Obviously, I think we just bet here. I think we can run jam on river. I think I'm gonna run jam on river. King jack gets there pure. Oh my god, he runs donk. I don't want to run jam into it. I don't think he would donk king jack. I don't know why he's running donk on the river, like, as if he has more KJ. We're just gonna send it sometimes, chat. Yes! Tough line! Let's go, dude! Let's go, let's go. He's obviously just donking with, like, ace-10 there. I shouldn't go this big, there's no point. This calling range is so inelastic. This is just always nuts, chat. I'm sorry, it just is. We're just gonna call. Because we can improve. Let me just check. I actually expect check back pretty often here, unless it's just a boat. We're just gonna fold. We block all the bluffs. I think it's just a boat somehow. If he has a bluff, he would bluff this spot, but I don't think he has a bluff. I think he would just take 10-9 on turn and just call. I don't think he's, like, he's not that crazy. Nice hand, Barada. Show for stream. Bro, honestly, okay, what is going on here, dude? I have this guy's the Baccarat rig shot, so I just have to call him down. I could have, like, 3-bet flop. I'm just gonna block river because I think it's better. He could have a 7 sometimes. What the fuck is going on? I can't fold this. Thank God he checked turn, for God knows why. You guys, what are these spots? Like, okay, he's clearly playing, like, a lot tighter than he used to. So, like, maybe I should just ditch the tag. Because this tag is, like, I have reserved for people that are, like, massive punters. So that's why I can't really fold. But it does feel like he's just playing, like, more like a normal rec at this point. Bro, why do you not show, Barada? Like, I'm literally showing every hand, bro. Y'all are cowards. I'm literally showing every single showdown I play, and y'all can't show one hand? Come on. in like a literally like meaningless spot. Like, I don't know. Doctor delays at it again, dude. I don't want to fold versus him, but I think I'm just going to. Because I have to worry about Orban. It's like enough to sway me. Deeper and he size is like really, really down. I guess we'll just call. We gotta check call some flush draws, Chad, so I think like this one's a pretty okay candidate. But actually, like, having the 9 is probably decent. Nice hand, 9-9. What was the 9-9 hand? What did I do? Oh, I killed the call. I called the guy down. Oh no, versus Shameless here, we're in trouble. No, I wanted ace or queen. I want to hit BBJ. If he triple shot, we're 100% folding here. If he did have a bluff, somehow it would be queens, but like even then, it's kind of like a weird heuristic where queens is a better bluff because he blocks ace queen and ace queen should call. But then if I fold ace queen, then queens becomes a bad bluff. So it's kind of a weird dynamic. I think we just check here and then B75 river. Ooh, this guy doesn't bluff, but we could get a B75 call. Okay, we're already playing BBJ rake. If we weren't, I could consider calling because I'm going to lose a big line for this line. But we're already max rake. This is like the dumbest shit ever, bro. Like, come on, dude. Just call. Like, what the fuck? Do you know how tilting is to be bluffing there and you see the guy like, oh, maybe I could squeeze out some more? It's just like, honestly, bro, hurry up. Let's get on to the next hand. Like, what are you doing? Like, you're playing for the misclick? Like, I don't know. Then just shove instantly. The whole, like, I'm going to tank here and make it look like I'm incorporating bluffs. Like, if you're playing for the misclick, just shove instantly and then pray I misclick. Like, drop the whole... it's just so... Wait, the guy wasted 20 seconds of my life. Okay, we'll 4-bet this in and call off because it's suited. Ace king off, I would call more often. Like, don't tank there, dude. Like, no way, man. No way. Like, no way, man. Like, it's just crazy. Oh my god. 7! Orban, why do you just run the cash out, dude? Oh! Oh! Yes, dude! Never mind! Let's go. We just own GG for all they got. Let's go, dude. Let's go! 2 backdoors equal a front door? Did I say that? I don't know. 2 backdoors equal a front door? Yeah. Never mind. I love you for that. Let's go. Frick, he runs the lead here, chat. Okay, when he blocks, he's inevitably gonna block. We're gonna raise him, and if he shoves, we're calling off. Is everyone ready? Wait, he didn't block. What the fuck? Guys in my head rent free. If he just folds here, like, I actually just don't know what to think of Texas Hold'em anyway. Are we joking? I think we just call here, chat. The issue is there's so many bluffs. I think we just jam, actually. Oh my god. Like, we can call because we could, like, fold on some rivers. I guess. It's okay. Oh, whatever. Fuck it. Fucking Sunner, dude. This guy. Like, he could have 9x of clubs so easily as played, chat. Like, I don't want to fold on a single river. Like, and, like, the thing is, we saw a spot earlier today where this guy just checked and gave up river. And the thing is, I don't think this guy's, like, that aggressive. I could easily see him checking and giving up some rivers, chat. So if he checks gives up too many rivers, I'm just like free rolling him to call. Like obviously I'm kind of overdoing that, but it's like how you counter a nitty pool sometimes, chat. Like if they don't bluff rivers enough, like you don't want to just like keep their draws in because they're just not bluffing the river with them. You could run calls here, kind of, because we are deeper, but whatever. Small size. I'm like still gonna fold here. Actually, I'm gonna run raise. I changed my mind. I'm running raise. Really, we're just blocking tens, man. Like, what the fuck? I like raise here though. Just most players don't block 10. I've won like so much in my life. Raising that spot that I can't be mad. I can't be mad about it. Nice hand. This makes me like level myself to think the guy's watching the stream though, because he knows that people know that I overbluff this spot because I do overbluff it versus Rex. I don't saying this guy's a wreck, but yeah. Let's go, man. We're getting some all-in EV back with that ace king hand. I was so worried it was gonna be a deuce, chat. So worried, but I kind of knew it deep down it was an ace. Yes. That's like our first big suck out. TSM turning point. Let's look at the graph. Let's curse ourselves. Look at the graph. Now we're above EV or what? We're in the trenches. We are finally somehow up. Running well above EV. It's funny, Chad, how big of a heater I'm on, and I'm up 1 buy-in. But hey, the fact that I'm up right now is kind of... He called behind, this guy misclicked, and he called... I kind of want to call him, but we'll just fold him. I think he just wins free money here. When D-Woody has nothing, he just wins free money. I don't think it's up to me to do anything about it. We bluff this spot a lot. We're definitely gonna raise here. He has like no 6x's played. He has like 1 combo 6 suited and then 6-5. Holy shit! Imagine Shamus calls off. Kings, come on, chat. Another auto stack. Come on, twice. Once. Okay, I'm the one's king. I shouldn't be worried. I'm literally. They literally call. They used to walk up to me in school and just call me once. Like, yeah, nice. Like that. The painter only paints kings recent. It's not a queen, chat. It's not a queen. Let's go. Nice try. Let's go. Oh my god. All you gotta do is ask, bro. Oh my god. The auto stacks are here to stay. I just love it, man. You just sit around, you fold your cards, you just whatever. Bam, thanks for the stack. We're gonna call here. Auto stacks are in season. I think we're gonna get another right here. He opened 4s, too loose. Yep, 4s. It looks good right now, but once you see the turn card, you're gonna change your mind. 4s look good right now, chat, but once you see the turn, oh fuck. I could have low-key bet here, man. Ormond is goated against you today in non-poker related shit. Bro, they call him the Enigma. That's my nickname for him. No one knows what he's doing, but like it just works. Like, all right, he's gonna range check this board. We're just gonna bet river. Okay, honestly, this guy would freaking overbet if he had a good hand, though. I like low-key just want to bluff. For some reason, I just feel like it's gonna work. I feel like I could just rep ace-5. He has sizing tells. He has sizing tells, and that's never gonna work again. That's the shit part, because I'm a streamer. But chat, we got it. We cashed in our 7 big blinds. We've years of playing poker, and now it will no longer work. It's so sad. But you see, chat, if I wasn't a streamer, I would just grill him in that spot every day, every single day. But unfortunately, I'm a streamer, so I have to I have to stay up with the times, you know? I have to read the Ontario Poker newspaper every morning. Honestly, guys, I'm kind of the GOAT. Like, I'm not even joking. Once you run aces into queens enough, your whole vibe changes. Like, I'm so much happier now. Like, not even tilted at all. Like, running it in poker, like, it's better than medicine. It's literally better than medicine. Like, just running aces into queens. Oh my god. And like, just holding so easily. It just, like, you don't even, like, know what it's like to lose. Like, bro, I think my life expectancy would be, like, the life expectancy of, like, a sunrunner in poker would be, like, 300 years old. Like, I was sick at the start of the day. I don't even feel sick anymore. Okay, now, like, once I said that, I kind of manifested it back. But, like, yeah, still, like... God, man. I'm so fun to watch when I'm winning, and when I'm losing, I'm, like, fun to, like, laugh at. You know what I mean? So, like, I feel like it's kind of like the goated combo. Why? So why? So this. Oh, the Cowboys showed up. The Cowboys have pulled up. George Pickens and CeeDee Lamb. That's what I call these guys. I want to check here. HP, I guess I'll call because like I think the 2 is still irrelevant out, and like he could just have some yap. Half pot here with that VPIP. He's driving just the king chat, and like our odds are so good on a call that like I'm just gonna call even though it's probably like underbluffed. Yeah, whatever. Huh? I think we just go with it, chat. I really just do. Because when they have flush draws, they just like check it back. Is it just a 9 though? He took a while, but that doesn't mean anything. Yes! Yes! Oh my god, I'm like so hyped. I'm like way too into this. I'm like so invested. Once, big mistake versus the king. Big mistake. Dude, like I'm getting, they call me the brick, bro. The river's always a brick when I'm in the hand, and I need it. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Oh my god, don't call it a comeback, chat. I've never been gone. I've never even been gone. Like, I never even thought I was out. Don't call it a comeback. I've never been gone, dude. Let's go. I'm the 200 end boss. They fear me. Bro, what a fool for getting 10s in here, guys. I would never do that. Like, I definitely, like, don't go back an hour ago and look at the stream, because I would never have made that mistake. We're gonna call here. Intuition, so it's the call. My gut feeling. I play off gut feelings only. Kind of believe I'm in this line for some reason. I kind of just do. Chimney's like too scary to play versus, honestly. It's definitely a call in theory. Do we just go 1/3 into freaking jam? Like the most alpha line of all time? Put him to the test? How does he call? Like, what does he call? Like, I guess like queens of the diamond or something. Like, alright, shit, maybe we'll call that. Huh? What a line. What a line. I don't think I want to get involved in this chat. You know why? Because I don't think he has an offsuit bluff here. I think he's raising with the pair. With the diamond. I think we could be ahead of stuff. I don't know. This is such an odd line from Barada. Like, I could 4-bet on the mono board. Because this is basically only bluff. So I probably do have to take it sometimes. I just think that he's low-key going to station this spot way too hard than he should in theory. For some reason. So, could be wrong. Check jam here is so fucking broken though. Wait, oh my god, check jam is so good here. You know what? Fuck it. You know what? Screw it all. He doesn't have sixes. He doesn't have threes. He doesn't have deuces. Is he really just going to call off queens at the diamond here? No way. No way. No way. Like, actually, no way, man. We're just going to go for it. It's like only bluff chat. We have to bluff this stuff. Fold your fucking cards, dude. If you call nice hand, you literally never fold to me. So, like, it's probably my fault for... How do you call queens of the diamond here? How? I would play every ace this way. My heart's low-key pounding out of my chest for this $500 pot. Oh my god, he just checked back king queen and he's still tanked. Why are we checking back flop? Like, what's like, oh my god. Whatever, chat, we sent it. I mean, I kind of knew his line was just, no, I don't take Adderall. Oh my god, like, why do these guys play so odd versus me, dude? Nice hand, whatever, just sunrun. I mean, like, chat, he's like no flushes. And if he has like king queen, like, I don't know. I don't think this hand should check back flop here. Like, you should just be betting. This is such a good board for you. You don't need to protect your checking range. Obviously, like, I thought it could happen. I have the ace of diamonds, like, whatever. I have to bluff. I have 3 combos of bluffs. Like, it's even with this hand, I understand why he called it. It's still probably losing. Like, I have 3 bluffs. I have no other bluffs. I have 3 bluffs. I have 3 bluffs and still like 20 combos of value. So it's like, it's whatever. Obviously, he still has to call stuff, but I don't know. It's probably still losing. He needs to be good here, like 40% of the time or something. I get why he called though. He played the line in the way to like only get coolered. Like, I don't know. I would fold turn with every pocket pair with the, I don't know. I don't even have bluffs. But whatever, nice hand. Obviously I can't be tilted. But I'm still not even over bluffing, I think. I really, like, sometimes when, like, he obviously called. I really don't know what he thinks I had. He used 2 time banks, so to be fair, he did call. He did take a while. But, yeah. Because 3 bluffs, and it's still 6s, like, debatably pure. Deuces, 3s, debatably, like, pretty often. 1 combo of 9s. I have, like, ace-10, ace-jack, ace-8, ace-7, because he sizes small, and we're deeper. Ace-5 of diamonds, pretty much pure is played. So it's still like 3 bluffs to like 14 combos of value. Obviously, that doesn't mean you should just range fold, so I get it. But in practice, it's definitely losing. Unfortunate, though. Because it's one of those few spots that, like, I'm never going to want to bluff without the ace of diamonds, and I don't have any other offsuit ace of diamonds, so, like, it's just still losing. But it's unfortunate. Because I really thought he was just gonna have like queens or something, so he did kind of level me. If I knew it, also if I know he has king queen this way, I would never bluff anyway because I just feel like he's just not gonna fold there ever. So unfortunate. Sucks the life out of the. We were on the come up. I love my bluff because if I don't bluff their chat is like if I don't bluff that exact hand, king queen is losing 200 big blinds for calling. So yeah. Because I'm never going to turn 9s into a bluff chat when he could just have the ace of diamonds. I need to have an offsuit ace of diamonds hand, but I don't really have much, so. What is this river? What does this run out? Do you gonna check jam chat? Probably not, right? I don't know why I'm doing this. He just never has anything. I feel like checking back here. I don't think he's going to call. I could easily see it being a weaker flush. Yeah, it's just queens. I don't know. I kind of misread action here. Was it just 3-bet pot? Yeah, okay. I should definitely bet myself. I just griefed. And he definitely would have called that too. So I'm just like out of it. I was so focused on the other spot. I punted here so fucking hard. Fuck. That's so bad. I should definitely just rip. Oh my god, he would have called probably. Good amount too. I'm so tilted. Whatever. That's just horrible. I misread action for sure. I thought it was an SRP for a second, chat. I legitimately like should have just taken the time to look. I thought it was single raise pot. And then I figured in an SRP and I thought it was check raise. So then I thought, oh. But I realize now I just messed up. I just messed up big time. You probably would have called me. That's really sad. Whatever, we're 3 hours and 30 minutes in, but damn. Oh, why does he call? Like, oh my god. Like, how could he be winning? Like, I get it. You don't want to range fold. Okay, I get it. Why are you checking flop, though? Like, why are you playing so weird? It's just such a good flop bet. You have ace queen off, ace jack off, king queen. Like, you have all the over diamonds. You can just, like, get so many range folds. I only have suited hands, so I don't get why. He knows you're going to bluff ace of diamond. I mean, my bluff, like, it's still a range bluff. If he bets flop, I would have check raised and jammed it. I would have played the hand the same way. Dude, I only have 3 hands that are bluffs. I only have 3 offsuit ace of diamonds. Like, what do you mean he knows you're going to bluff ace of diamonds? I would have jammed it either way. I don't know. It's kind of result-based here, guys. It's impossible to induce an overbluff there. It's, like, impossible. And also, like, I legitimately knew he was more nutted when he bets flop. When he checks back flop and then plays raise. It's, like, impossible to have bluffs is played that way. I just literally bluffed because I thought I would get him off anything but the non-nuts. And when you say you know he's going to bluff the ace of diamonds, he took 30 seconds. So you're acting like he had a plan, Patrick. He took 30 seconds to call the second nuts. So he didn't do that with that intent. He just did it to be weird, pretty much. I didn't overbluff at all, so. If I didn't bluff my hand, I'd probably be underbluffing. Because I don't even have ace king pure. Like, I 4-bet it sometimes. So, it's like impossible to be underbluffing. I don't have ace queen off because I'm not flatting it, so. Keep up the good spirits. Thanks for the content. Thanks, Kira. Alright, chat. I think we just stick to call here. We could raise this. Honestly, I don't want to raise. We'll just protect calling. Oh. So cringe, man. Like, I don't know. I just get range fucking called every time. It's so gross. Hopefully we get the check here. I think we're just cooked, though. The run-up was obviously as bad as possible. Offsuit ace is, like, low-key, like, insane. Check checks. Yeah, nice hand. I don't want to call this guy, but, like, I kind of want to call him at the same time for some reason. It's definitely okay to call sometimes. Oh, what does he call? He just has to know. Agree, good bluff. I mean, yeah, imagine, dude, imagine, Barada, you're on my stream, you see fold there. Imagine, like, what a joke. Like, the reason why, like, I totally don't blame you for calling, because it just feel like you're capped. So, to be honest, bro, like, I don't blame you at all for calling. Like, I mean, you called, like, pretty nut hand. But, like, it's definitely losing, still, first pool. But I get what you call, because it's like, when you don't have the ace of diamonds, it's one of those spots. It's like, you want to call, but it's, like, almost impossible for me to be over-bluffing. Because I'm only going to bluff with the ace of diamonds. I'm never going to, like, jam, like, nines there or something. So it just feels, like, so weird. It's definitely a weird spot. It's one of those weird spots where it relies on me, like, not bluffing the ace of diamonds there. But I get what you call king queen. But yeah, I mean, it's a slippery slope though, because then you're like a couple calls away from just range calling every flush. Because I don't think the king high makes a big difference. But I get why you just might as well call it, just because you're like, well, he might jam the jack high. I don't know. I get it. I guess I get it. I kind of get it. Like, oh, what if he jams jack 10? Because he thinks I'm gonna call queens. Half pot high frequency is good here. But when you said, like, Patrick, like, you're saying, like, he induced me to bluff an auto bluff on the river. It's like, he didn't induce me because of the flop check, bro. I literally was ranging him on a strong hand. Like, he's either ripping like queens. I didn't say king queen of diamonds in game, to be honest. Because to me, like, checking a flush there is just so auto lose that I wasn't considering as much as I should. Damn, he has a lot of queen X's played. Like, queens and tens. Like, this is quite tight. Definitely gonna call here. We'll bet still. I don't know. It's kind of bad. We block ace queen suited. I think this is like kind of a bad bet. We don't block king X. Barada's known to just play so odd for some reason. It's like obviously tempting to just range B75 this, but we're just gonna check and then evaluate river. It's good bluff. He just had nuts. Yeah, pretty much. But like I don't know. Sometimes people just are so result based, like acting like he induced me because he checked flop. How would like you can't? You're never considering turn without a diamond, dude. I'm telling you. I'm just saying. Like it's obviously fine. Like I'm not saying his call was bad. We're obviously just gonna run it now. I'm just legit telling you. Like I literally laid it out. Like I have so much combos of bluffs value. It's almost impossible to over bluff. And also, like, sometimes people don't even range you on ace king. Like, I really don't. I think Barada, like, might not even range you on ace king there. And if he doesn't range you on ace king, how does he even range? Like, obviously, he just knows I'm, like, could be bluffing anything. So I think he just called me, to be honest. I don't think he put me on ace king as a bluff. But that's completely fine. Like, he just knew, like, okay, my hand's too strong to fold. Just honestly based, I guess. So good for him. But we'll call to keep this guy behind. No. Obviously, it sounds salty, bro, but, like, I don't think it's a good flop check back because I don't think the strategy is a good check. And acting like you induced me to like bluff and auto bluff, it's just like I really thought the bluff was gonna work. I thought I was gonna range fold because I have deuces, threes, and sixes so often as played. I still think it's losing for him to call. The only reason I think it's not is like it's fine because he has to call something. I'll also just call here with the ace king because we're gonna be able to bluff on a lot of cards. Good card. Obviously, range check should be 100% mandatory from him here. I think we just run a half pot to front load and check back. It's impossible to check jam as bluff here. I mean, 10-9 of clubs is a pretty chill find. But, like, this deep, it's just so scary. Like, even with 10-9 of clubs here, it's just so scary. I'm always thinking of a 40 big pot. Yeah. You're definitely playing a little too tricky, bro. Because the thing is, I know you're doing it, bro. So, like, even the second you raised, I knew it was value, bro. So, but it's a good bluff, but you're crazy if you think you're going to be able to fold over these stakes. You're not playing two games of Risk and Ivers. You're giving them too much credit, bro. I completely think the opposite, Patrick Antonius. I completely think the opposite. Do you play versus Risk and Ivers, dude? Do you play versus them? I mean, definitely, if I knew he had king, queen of diamonds, I would never do it. I'll be real, I would have never done it. But, like, bro, it doesn't matter. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. My experience jamming the river there for value is I don't get called very often. So, that therefore being said, I doubt it's that losing of a bluff. Your never have it equals your over bluffing. That's how I fucking think. You're going with the ace of diamonds. Yeah, like I'm pretty much have to pure go with ace of diamonds. I know it's a weird spot because like solver always plays these spots so unintuitive because it's like solvers are clairvoyant, right? So then it's like it gets this weird dynamic where I start bluffing like non-human hands and stuff just to keep you honest on your calling river range. But I think human wise, like ace king there of diamonds. Like I think in practice, I'm not even joking, guys. I think in practice, just due to the dynamics of the spot, like the ace of diamonds there should just be as good. I think Barada like probably just can't open river very wide there. That's what I think, like genuinely. Like I think king queen is obviously okay, but I like, definitely shouldn't even reopening queens to the diamond. But I think in practice he would. Fuck. I mean, when I have the queen of diamonds chat, it just feels like this is still a river bluff bets. It could be just bad though. I feel like the recs also donk here when they have it. Could also be wrong about that though. Nice. Size is up here. We can raise 86. We'll go for the big raise here versus Barada. I think it's usually underfolded when he sizes, but he's been running this size like recently. We got 300 going now. We tried to go for the stream content. We didn't get the fucking bluff, man. But you know what? Come on, man. Really? 3-bet shove? What the fuck? You just have nines? I shouldn't believe this guy's on the tighter side now. He's 3-bet way too much today for it to be. We definitely have more a6 than him has played, but I still think we run the check. Oh, today, if Barada just folds, bro. It's like literally impossible to overbluff. That's why it's frustrating. Especially, imagine if I'm 4-betting ace-king. Like, I have 0 bluffs on the river. That's like why it's like scary to call. There's like no way to bluff anything but ace-king. Like, I don't know. Like, obviously the solver will just bluff like non-diamonds and stuff. Like, but I'm saying like practical-wise, where I just assume he's going to call off every nut flush in a second. He's never going to debate folding them. Stuff like this. Because obviously, like, yeah. The solver plays so much deeper in those, like those equally nut spots and, like, weirder deeper stack than, like, any human's going to play. Like, in practice, like, I don't have a single intuitive bluff besides that hand. And then that hand, like, dude, how many value combos I have? Okay, you could justify. I 3-bet turn more. It's pretty much impossible. Especially since I called the turn. So, like, I just have to set so much harder than if I had, like, 3-bet and then tripled off. Like, it just looks so much like a set. I think, yeah. Did I run check raise here? Flops check check. I'm just gonna run 75 here. Nice hand, Orban. Could probably full turn. Come on, come on. So he just runs the delay. Why do I feel like it's like low-key clubs? Fuck. I think because the king's an out, guys, we should just call. And it's like definitely clubs. So, I mean, why does everyone play so strange in my pool? We'll never fucking know. We'll never know. But I think we're out of the reason why check is weird on the flop, and it don't matter, is just like I feel like in that spot you'd rather protect your betting range, bro, than your checking range. You would rather make it so your betting range is protected than your checking range. Because all your air, you don't mind just betting because you're going to get a lot of snap folds. You just have all the over cards, all the stuff. It's really hard for me to, yeah, play back. So that's why I like just betting those stronger hands. And if I did check, I would like AD because, yeah. It only really matters with ace king now, but yeah. Because most players in pool aren't going to run check jam on river there. Like, obviously, I guess you assume me. But, like, if you put money in the pot, I'm more likely to bluff it off. Like, obviously, despite what the guy in chat said for some reason. Like, the bigger the pot is, like, the more likely I am to just run check raise and triple off and stuff like this. Because the SPR is just better. If I didn't have AD, I would have for sure, when you check raise turn, I would have for sure thought you just had ace king of diamonds. Because like 99% of people just trap that sport way too hard nowadays. It's like become in session, like people in cash games like know like ace king of diamonds and like you want to check back your like flushes more often, but it's become like overdone at this point, I find. Especially at 1K and stuff. Like, people just range check back ace queen of diamonds there and ace king, and it's just like, bro, you're not repping the... But they don't find the bluffs in those lines. So it's like almost more underbluff than the triple. Raise IP here is definitely sus by me, not gonna lie. We would raise like king 10 and stuff. We have to when he's going half pot here. Because if he's betting 8x for half pot, then you definitely want to. I'm okay with my line. I don't love it though. I kind of wouldn't do it over again. Anyway, guys, let's check it. Let's check the graph after our horrible hand. Rod absolutely owned us. Really, really depressing, guys. Took the wind out of our sails. All that momentum. It's just so, it just feels impossible for me to be giving him a good price on a call. Like, it just feels so hard. Like, even if he range folds, like, it's just likely gonna make more money. Dude, you said agree with me with all due respect. I don't know your take. For your initial take was good check by villain, he induced you. Second take was, lol, you're expecting a shit reg to... Yeah, but you're never going to fold the nut flush there, Barada, so don't even kid yourself. We just go for it here, chat. Try to cool your threes. And then, like, flush draws. I don't think they play 600 in L, dude. I hate to be that guy. You really think that guy will fold a flush at those 6? He's literally in the chat, dude. Your original take was he induced me. And then your next take is he's an idiot who doesn't know what he's doing. Like, you're just a typical guy who just gets into an argument and then just, like, changes his logic when he tries to win. And I've never seen Ryan in my life running 600 in L. He barely plays the 500 in Ls in Ontario. And also, like, what do you mean? You can ask Ryan. I guarantee you agree with him. Like, I can actually ask Ryan. Can you? Like, I can literally go. Like, I can actually go ask him. Anyway, maybe I'm getting rage bait. Also, what are you saying they would agree with you? No 200 in L reg is gonna fold something there? This guy's not a 200 in L reg, dude. Let's see if he's a 200 in L reg. Is there a 1K running? Oh, he's not sitting it. Brada, why aren't you sitting the 1K right now? It would have looked way cooler if you just were around. Anyway, he's at 500 right now, bro. So, he's at your peak stake. So you're saying 200 in L rig, but I know this guy plays 1K, so I don't know what you're talking about. And bro, I'm not even saying, like, I clearly wasn't trying to bluff him to fold the flush. Like, I don't know. The thing is, though, bro, I don't care. Vandalize. Stop beefing this guy. I don't care if he's winning at 600 and L. Like, I don't care to see a graft. You're trying to, like, now you're trying to, like, increase the beef with me and him. I never said this guy's not winning or losing at 600. I probably shouldn't even bet here, low-key. Okay, it worked. Like, bro, you're starting beefs for me. The Discord link I don't think works. I don't want to get this guy in the Discord. He don't even like me. Why should he be in the Discord? I don't care. I don't care if he's winning at 600 and L. I don't care about his graph. Like, you can be a winning 600 and L player on ACR and still have horrible takes. But he didn't really even have a take. He's a non-take. Are you saying that the average 200 L rig won't fold a flush there? I mean, I would agree with you, dude. I don't think it takes a rocket science. Is he in the disc? I don't even want to let him in. I don't care if he's winning at 600. Why do I care? Like, there's plenty of guys who win at that stake. What it got to do with me? Okay, let's just hit 2 more aces here and then like go home. Like thoughts, guys? You know, common Orban, put another ace of hearts out there. Nah. You definitely have to call here sometimes. Half pot. I'm like tempted to call here a little bit. Just to call here sometimes, but I like calling the higher equity hands. Alright, whatever. It's yours. It's yours. We have like ace jack off and ace queen off. Just not like a board where he's like should be over bluffing. I think it's like really hard to bluff enough on that board. And if he does have a bluff, like the triple might be coming, so I doubt it, but could be. Oh, Berardo, why'd you have to embarrass me? It's all your fault. It's all your fault. But you just never fold to me, though. Like, let's be real, man. You just don't. You're too scared to fold to me, man. It sucks. I don't blame you at all for calling, though. I would probably call the hand versus me as well, so whatever. It's, like, pretty hard for me to be bluffing, though. But you could, like, easily level yourself into thinking that, like, I'm overthinking the flop check and I'm, like, jamming 10-9 now. Or like a worse flush or something. So, like, I really don't blame you for calling. I'm glad it at least took you some time, though. Like, if you snapped, I would have probably been like, okay, that was pretty freaking boosted. But you thought about it and decided to call. Okay, do I just jam here? Guys, it's like 10. You shouldn't even have 10-8 off. You could have, like... Jack 10. Ugh. Prime Dome says GG is 12 in the rank of better poker size for NL 200. Yeah. It's probably not the best. Yeah, I play it. Veronica, you need to get out of your CFP. Verada's like honestly just a G, guys. He's a literal Giga Chad. Like, I'm not kidding. Humble as fuck, rich as fuck, crushing the games. Oh my god, I misclicked, but whatever, it's fine. You guys saw that. No one decent at poker, but yeah, no, I realized that, chat. I realized. But I'm not even getting that baited. Vandalize was kind of getting baited, to be honest, good dude. I don't really care if this guy's like, I'm not mad at the guy. I just responded to chat because like I have to take the chat seriously. I understand it's frustrating as a viewer. Okay, we're just gonna call here, even though I don't like it. I understand it's frustrating as a viewer, as a viewer. Yeah, he's probably just from Ontario, to be honest. I think because he's bringing up like most people who play global don't bring up Ryan and Ivers that much. Yeah, I'm wrong. It's more of an Ontario thing. But what was I saying? Like the whole point of like why streaming's fun is to respond to the chat. Vandalize, dude. Do you realize I'm right here in chat? Appreciate all you guys. Broad is a freaking G, dude. Everyone show him love. I might get mad at him because he like gets under my skin. But like, guy's a Giga Chad. Like genuinely always been so fucking humble when he has reasons like not to be, so. Guy's a Giga G, honestly. No, what do you mean deuce of spades? You're good, Vandalize, you're good. Why would I lie? I'm not saying you're lying, but like, I don't know what does you have to play with Ryan have to do with your point? I know, Chad, you're gonna say he's rage banning me, and you're probably right, but like, I just want to say this. His point was Ryan like, I don't know why this appeal to authority has to happen. Like, you're right. Oh, ask Ryan Risk. He would agree. What? Oh, by the way, I play versus him. What? That doesn't correlate with it. Like, what is your point? I don't even get it. Like, you're acting like you're boys because you played versus him at 600 L once. I know he would fold a flush there at 200 L because I played versus him at 600 L in ACR once, and also he's better than you, and he would agree with me. All right, man. This is like average, just like poker player take. You fumbled the bag with the response. I mean, maybe, man. I didn't realize we were in a war. We're just gonna call here because like the SPR, we're not dominated, so let's run block here versus the rec. Hopefully we good. We won't. We're gonna raise here a lot. Good start. Dude, I'm not up to date with the risk crew is doing. And yeah, they never play and explains it higher, dude. So that just proves that he's not running his main stake. That's like saying Ivers plays 500. No one in their right mind has ever seen Ivers at a 500 L table outside of 30 minutes once a month when he films a play and explain. Azar, I'm not kidding, dude. I used to be like that. I'm still like that. It literally, I'm like the worst volume grinder in Ontario, dude. The only thing that changes it is you just do it, you just get better at it. I'm not joking. Like, I'm sure you could do it. Like, there's no way. Unless you're like 90, bro, like, you could definitely do it. Like, Barada's on the older side, and he does it like it's nothing. So don't have a closed mindset, bro. You can do it, for sure. It just comes from, like, the more you do it, the easier it gets. I don't. He won one? Oh, he fucking four flushed me. We're still gonna call versus him. Can these guys like just let us beef? I'm trying to level this guy with the come on. That was genius speech play by me. Okay, we're just gonna call here versus Chimney because we're everyone back up. We're just running it here. That's a horrible start. We're dead. Fuck. If he's gonna bluff, he would definitely choose an ace of diamonds hand, chat. We're just gonna run 75 and pray for like a meme catch. Ryan does play 600 L. Can confirm this. Like, okay, I'm sure he probably does sometimes. He usually just doesn't though. But it doesn't really matter. Why are we arguing? This is the classic side tap. I don't know Ryan like that. Like, bro, I don't even know. I'm in good relationships with, like, okay, I don't know about Ivers. I never talked to the guy. Ryan, we're on great, like, we're on chill terms. Jarrett, chill terms. Like, all these guys in Ontario. Yet people act like we're, like, rivals because they use them as, like, oh, man, Ryan would never. And then it makes it sound like I'm arguing with Ryan. Like, what are we doing? Like, you his best friend? Like, I don't know if he plays 600 or not. Like, I'm not calling you a liar. I have no reason to know. I guess I shouldn't have said that. Like, it's my fault. I shouldn't, like, offhandedly say he doesn't really play lower. Because he doesn't. Also, what is you like? That's the thing. I don't understand what you playing versus Ryan at 600 has anything to do with your argument. Ryan's aka King of Canada. He's definitely not the King of Canada. I mean, maybe he is, guys. I don't know. Is he holding right now? Ivers is, I guess. Because Ryan's better than you, but you're not better than me. Or maybe you are. Maybe you are. I don't even know. I don't even care if you are. But what does that got to do with me? What does that got to do with you? Maybe you are better than me. I don't even care if you're better than me, bro. I shouldn't even have said that because I don't care. But I'm just fed up with, like, people talking about Ryan or Jarrett. Maybe you're better than me, even Patrick Antonius. Anyway, obviously, Chad, I'm kind of getting rage baited, but the thing is, though, like, it's not just him. Like, other people talk like this. It's like they don't talk about themselves. They talk about like some random dude that I'm on good terms with. Oh well, he would destroy you. It's like thanks for putting me in the conversation with him. Honestly, I appreciate it. Yeah, obviously, we're gonna call deeper here, Chad. 200 big blinds with the nines. Decent flop. He runs check. We we've learned a thing or two. We don't believe the checks. We're gonna see the run out. Yeah. Like this is just like I don't know. We're like 50. He's better than both you clowns. This is like mainly a 4-bet on this number. I thought this chat was chill. I don't know what you're talking about. It's just one dude who's like trying to get his like 5 seconds of fame. You kind of vandalize. It's kind of you, bro, for inducing this whole conversation. The Risk Crew, I've never seen it. The Risk Crew has the most loyal fans, though. It's insane. Like, I remember one time I said Ivers is like nittier, which, by the way, I have like, there's a bunch of Ontario regs who felt the same way at the time. I don't know if he's changed, but they did, okay? But I said it on my video, like, oh, I don't think he's bluffing, I think it's bad. And I literally got like 15 hate comments on my video. Just of his fans, just showing up. Are you kidding, man? This guy plays 10K and 0. You think he's not playing perfectly GTO? Oh, if he's playing nitty, it's because he's exploiting you because you're a station. It's like, all right, my bad, shit. But either way, then that means he's playing nitty. I never said he was bad at the game. Is it freezing for anyone else? Yeah, that's important to know, Sicklad. Yeah, maybe my internet's shitting the bed. I'm so out of it. Do I want to overbet here or not? I think he's going to overfold, so let's just do this. Stream mic glitching? No, it's falling apart. We're falling apart. Ooh, I fall apart. Barada, this is what you did. Like, if you just folded King Queen of Diamonds, dude, I wouldn't have, my chat wouldn't suck. I wouldn't be in beef with a guy that I don't care about. Right when my question comes up, great, Blake, don't worry, I got you. Why do you choose not to play Zoom? They don't have it in my pool. I'll literally type in the YouTube. They don't got it in my pool, Blake. Sorry. But I'm so sick of like these like low stakes talent evaluators in poker. It's so weird. Like 99.9% of people don't know. Like the only people who really know how like Ryan or Jared or Ivers play are the people playing the stake. Yet like a bunch of people who never played versus them just be talking like, oh, that guy's better than you and that guy's better than you. It's just so weird, man. I'm okay with you guys having an opinion, but it's like the people are like really like opinionated. Like they're really invested for some reason. It's weird to me. It's not like as easy to tell poker skill as it is to tell like chess skill or something, where it's like so visible even for a casual viewer to an extent. Like most people don't even know what makes you good at poker. Riverboat, yeah. I mean, like, I'm pretty sure even Ryan would deem Connor is better than him. I could be wrong, and I'm not trying to shade, but I'm pretty sure even he would say so, because Connor literally plays higher. But now it sounds like I'm starting beef. I don't care. Like, I really don't care. I'm just saying. Could have bluffed this in. Felt like I blocked folds. But I guess every bluff's going to block folds there, so probably not the best. Sometimes it's okay to check these like dog shit hands because you basically force your opponent to bluff like king jack on the river. Why do you you're right. Honestly, you're right, Andre. And honestly, it does make me frustrated when I watch a stream. Deeper, we're just gonna full dupe. And like the guy's getting blatantly rage baited. Like it always did bother me. So I kinda agree with you there. I'll try to be better about it, but it's like it's kinda hard. I like taking the chat seriously. I don't like viewing people like, oh, you're a peasant. Like, I don't care what you have to say. What's up, Zun? Thanks for the kind words or the hello. Wait, let me go to my layout editor. I think I've missed a lot of follows and stuff. Daniel Peterson Poker. Yeah, we got a lot of follows. We managed to like break even, and we were kind of in the bin. So you know what? We'll take it. We probably slightly lost with rake. If Barada just folded, why did you do this to me? Part of the reason I jam was also for content, but no one's ever gonna understand the EV of that. Like a bluff is a good content, like a big spot. Like does no one wants to watch a guy just nut pedal? That's also part of the reason why. Like, all right, we do have a good candidate to 3-bet, but yeah. I mean, honestly, let's roll. I think we can. We fold out like other 6-5. If he jams, I think we can just call off. I don't think I expect him to jam. I think we just take the card now, chat. We are deeper though, so actually I think I B75. I don't know. Unfortunate. The fact that you think I'm serious. Honestly, man, I could just say your name. Like, you could just be nice to me. I'll be nice to you back. You don't need to be memeing, but whatever. I'm glad you're trolling. You actually make me relieved. Think I'm GOAT Rage Baiter? Maybe, man. Maybe. But I also am sick, so I'm an easy target. You're definitely not better than Sketchy Poker. I'm sorry. He's subjectively a better Rage Baiter than you. And I'm only doing that based on who tilted me harder. I low-key kind of got bluffed here, but I don't know. I'm probably supposed to bet turn. The thing I was scared of, chat, I'm not joking. I was worried he had Queen X of diamonds. I was like, I like betting because he has to kind of fold out diamonds. Like these higher diamond hands he might raise. But I was worried he would have Queen X. But it's not as bad as King, so I don't know. I just took the card and just gave up. I don't think he's... I think he could block river with like 10-9 of diamonds, but I just don't think it's like that good. This is like pretty high frequency half pot here. It's not weird at all, bro. You're just jealous. It's zero just be people loving Michael Jordan. Bro, I don't know what you're talking about at this point. I don't even know what you're referring to. Are you referring to like people think poker players like they're Michael Jordan? Yeah, that's kind of cringe. Like, you get to watch Michael Jordan 82 times a year. But I think you're just rage baiting me. Or more. You could check a 5 chat, but I think we just go all in. Bro, am I getting tag teamed on like double rage bait? I want to go in, but all in, but this guy's kind of like a known memer, so whatever. Let's run check here. It's probably just in. All right, yeah. Why is he raging this? Look, raising this in. Probably should just jam. I don't know. There's no drama. There's no drama. What's action here? Bet small, check, check, check. B75. 58 VPIP. This spot's exactly underbluffed, but I just want to call because it's just like I have to be good 60%. Okay, so this is straight. The amount of motherfuckers with 58 VPIP that I'm just like, don't fall for rage. No! Don't fall for rage bait. The only one who can tell me is Kira. Okay, 500 big blinds deep. Please open. Just have an open. Let's go. I think we still call chat if he 4-bets. We will run check here. You the best. Thanks, Carazante. Only your opinion matters. We're not going to try to greedy play for stacks here. We're just going to try to play like the spot properly. I think check here with aces seems pretty good. Now we block a lot of stuff. Kind of including bluffs is the issue. First half pot here, we will just call. We could have found the jam, to be honest, chat. I think he did get off the sizing tell. But I am a little worried. This guy does size down with the flush, with his like non-nut flushes and stuff, so I don't know. I don't think I have a reason like he kind of tells the sizing, but he's not as like obvious as some other regs. Like he plays pretty weird, so I'll just take the win there, but yeah. I think like jam there could have made money, to be honest, but that being said, I don't think he's gonna call. We're gonna 4-bet this at this depth. We don't want to call here because he's not gonna believe us anyway when we have an offsuit bluff. So what's the fucking point? Like range half pot here just objectively makes money. Even though like our blockers are horrible. So I should probably just like low-key check fold, but it just makes money. So Barado, what did you fold here? Like just like king queen or something? Wilson check here. Our hand's like too good to get raised. I'd almost rather bet ace queen without the good suits. And then because he could still stay capped, I like sizing down here. Is it CAD? It's CAD. So it's less cool than USD. Ooh, I'll fall apart. Dude, I've been streaming. I've just been playing for like so long now, chat. I'm playing for over 4 hours. My neck hurts. I'm sick. But I'm addicted. So we'll probably just run a longer stream today and then run one stream. I think that's what we're going to do to chat. I'm just going to freaking crash out and watch anime. Play Madden or something. No study stream, chat. I'm sick. I'm doing this all for you, and I'm getting rage baited by people. Screw you guys. Doctor for Woman. Like, this is like top 10 names of all time. Would you guys agree? This is just such a funny name. When I saw this name. Doctor for Woman. I'm better than you, bro. No! Phil Ivey, you're not allowed to talk. Like, I will ban you, bro. Your rage baiting is too good. I already know it's you. I already know it's you. No way you all know each other. Of course you guys do. Are you joking? Oh my god. We could run raise here with the 5-4. I don't mind call, actually. There's just like so many continues here, and blocking 4 is just like fake. If anything, he would fold ace 4 of hearts on the flop, so. And ace 5 of hearts. I literally blocked 2 snap folds, I believe, so. Whatever. I'd rather just raise like other stuff that can't continue as a call. Definitely. Normally my default here is range check, guys. But I kind of got myself in a predicament because I didn't play it. Overbet here, I'm just going to believe. I feel like he just has it so often here. Like, I would play versus this line more if people bluffed it. I do feel like I should call once more with the jack, though, but... I don't know, I'm just going to fold. I just view this guy as somebody who underbluffs, and I could be wrong, but that's the only reason I'm folding. Okay, Canada can play on Glow-G. Ontario pool, rest is global. Yeah. Why am I like saying do? Okay, we obviously have like goated bluff Canada chat. It might be good luck us here if he bets. He's even better than 6-5, I believe, because we don't block sixes. We're just gonna run the discount double check here pure and then just like triple off. So Warbird is kind of like a known station though. But like he kind of knows that I know he's a known station. So yeah. I'm kind of scared now. I feel like I might be a one-hit wonder here, chat. We'll see. How do I have a bluff now in the river chat? How do I have a bluff? He would have to check down 8-9 or something. I'm just gonna go to 60. I don't think I need a jam. Even 6-5 gets there. If he has two pair, I understand it. But if he has one pair, we don't block spades. Like, name a bluff. Like, actually name a bluff, chat. Like, name a bluff. 6-5 even gets there if I'm bluffing it. 7-6 gets there if I'm bluffing it. 8-9 gets there. I flatted small. Like, is he gonna put me on Jack-9 suited? Like, that's absurd. You could say miss spades. What miss spades? Most the queen jack of spades and stuff is gonna 3-bet pre. So if he just calls ace king here, he just doesn't love me. Nice! Good fold. Honestly, good fold. Like, how do I have a bluff? Like, actually. I somehow figured always that to have a bluff when I shouldn't have a bluff, though. Like, even versus Barada, I did it earlier. Alright, this guy's 53 VPIP, and this guy's only has pocket pairs, chat, so we're just gonna bet 1.5 bigs. Why, Barada, why? Getting rage baited and not even raging? Literally, right? It's like, oh my god, you acknowledged my question. What a rage bait. Like, the only answer is just to, like, Sigma ignore him. That's the only counter. I mean, I can play the line. But then, like, then it makes me look like I'm more mad as well. Like, then people would say, oh, look, man, he's so tilted, he doesn't even read the comment. I don't know. But that being said, it's like a paradox. Like, the key to not being trolled is to care that people think you're being trolled. Because the second you care that it looks like the optics of the whole thing, then you're, like, more tiltable. Oh, it's a river. Okay, we're getting like so many BBJ eligible hands, boys. Surely we're just due. Surely we're just due. I just overfold this line so heavy every time. I like never call it. But like actually he's just repping like I think he just has a king and check turn. Half pot. We'll roll. 30, we'll fold. The call here? What a call by Orban. Why are you calling? Like Lady always drew. Alright, chat. I think he's gonna have a lot of like 9s through 10s and stuff. And if he has queens or raises me, like I don't really care. Like if he raises here, I'm gonna put him on aces. I'm not even joke. So yeah. That's not a good river. This deep we could like consider calling, but I still think we'll fold. Alright, so he's revving non-raised fades on the flop. Would he check would he play the hands like that? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Like, what would he flat? It feels like it has to be a pocket pair. I mean, nines is definitely one of the hands. Block, we're gonna call. I think it's tens, and I think we win. Why? Why did we what? 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 I mean, lost the nut minimum. We lost, dude. We won Jackson to like the high cards so much today, but we also ran it into it. But oh my god, when you said Connor Armstrong, you mean, is he good? Does he still play? Yeah, he plays like on ACR. I mean, I don't know. The thing is, guys, you guys follow the poker scene better than me. When I played like 4 months ago, yeah, he was playing. He don't even play that much on tour because he played higher. He played like the most volume at 5K, I think, on ACR last year, or like he was their biggest winner. So, yeah, I don't know. He's literally in like the risk thing, so I don't know. Anyway, I don't want to talk about who's better. I have no clue. I have no clue. I haven't played versus these guys in forever. I'm playing a bankroll challenge. I'm officially a 200 L rig. I have no clue. What's this guy's PFR? I guess it's these. We'll go to 10. This hand's probably with this guy. It's probably okay. It's definitely sus this deep because you just get set over setted so often. Like by the time the money goes in here, like I'm probably gonna be cooked. Probably griefed it here. Expecting a lead for some reason if he takes well. We'll just raise. I think this guy'll still call a jack. Yikes. I still think Mr. 51 VPIP is not going to be suited very often here. Oh my god, chat. We just call, but... Wow. No, 5-4 got there? He's all in, I'm going to fold. Like, he's not bluffing for this side. Like, if he had a bluff, he would bluff for less than this side. Wow, and he found the check back on the turn with Jack 10. What a play. What a line from him. I wish it would be 75 driver, but whatever. I figured he was like more polar than this chat. Like, I thought he would just call. Like, I don't know why he's 3-betting flop. I mean, it kind of like killed my action, but wow, we got stacked over here versus guy. Like, what the fuck? 52 VPAP 996 flop. Nice hand. Oh, it's so sick. I mean, I guess he does like open raise and the call a lot of suited stuff. So like, I could find the turn check back. I just figured like there would still be enough worse hands. It's so depressing. I don't know. I mean, I kind of am more glad it was just a cooler and not he didn't have a flush, because then I could blame myself more for my turn line. We are going to call here. Obviously, great start. If he goes half pot, we're just all in. That being said, like, I don't know how much we want to jam on this card. Nice. Very fun game. Yeah. I don't really want to promote the awareness of that on my stream as or if you know what I mean. You know what I mean. But I don't think so. I think you're wrong. Maybe people feel this way. I don't think so though. Some of these guys feel pretty Canadian. I don't know. But you guys know more than me. You guys are like full blown detectives in that shit. So you know what? It's what it is. If he B75 here, it's 100% just ace-5. You guys know more than me, so I don't know. I don't really care where Ladybugs is from. I mean, he's objectively, like, not exactly the GOAT, so. On a 97, we're gonna raise here, but you double block King Jack and Queen Queen, so you have like the high card blockers are nice. You could just be stabbing air. That being said, half pot's a bit of a tell that people have continues. Yeah. Maybe I played this bad. Maybe, like, I don't know. Half pot's probably a tell that he just has top air. Like, honestly. I'll just check and lose. Why am I like low-key tempted to call chat and soul read 5-4 and 6-4? Am I crazy for that? I really just want to soul read it, but I don't think it's right. I don't know why, chat. I want to call for the clip. Can we try to get the clip? It's YOLO. Okay, it's just aces. What the fuck did he check turn? It's obviously just so boosted. He gave me such good price though. Like, I don't know. He probably bluffs different size. Like this was just. I'm trying to clip farm way too hard here. I'm trying to clip farm way too hard. Everything he did seemed like value. Like if he had 5-4, he probably bets turn. If he has 5-4, he probably bets bigger on river. Like everything I did there just seemed like just so fucking bad. But I just wanted to own him so hard that I'm just like obviously guys, I would never call here off stream. But yeah. I'm trying to get like a cool clip. He gave me such a good price. And I know he likes to float wide. I mean, I low-key could have lost ace-x. I'm obviously just memeing. Oh, why'd I call? I'm trying to be like cool and clip farm. Because I could like think of bluffs. But like, I think he would have played his bluffs differently. So, obviously, whatever. I just want to get a sick call, bro. I just want to get a sick call. Check our win right now. Okay, that's just like obviously so bad. I gotta chill with that. Yeah, we're just down so much, man. We're down a lot with Rake now. We've been slowly losing. Probably because I'm making plays like that. Bro, how the fuck does he check back 2-pair? Yeah, I mean, I think he just thinks we have sets a lot, which is like valid, honestly. No, it's honestly a good check back, chat. Like, I'm literally only repping pocket pairs and 5-4 on the river. I really just thought he would have 5-4. I don't get why he 3-bets flop, though. Like, now that I know he's, like, 3-betting flop like that, I just know that, like, I can, I need to bet myself. Dude, you guys are gonna clown me for that call. I should low-key, like, end stream so you don't have to see it. He just gave me such a good price to go for the meme call. Like, honestly, he really did. But because I was thinking, chat, I was literally like a part of me. Reason I thought it could be overbluffed is I was thinking like you wouldn't reopen a 10, wouldn't reopen an 8. Like any hand that like he reopened, like it makes sense he had aces, but like any hand that like he wants to reopen there, like he just wouldn't even want to reopen. That's what I was like thinking. Temperado with aces again. What the fuck? Another just break even 5-hour sedge. Feels so easy to lose and it feels so hard to win. But it's my fault. I made a lot of crazy bluffs. I made one bluff that didn't work out, but whatever. Costed me like, I don't know how much it costed me, like 150 bigs. All 3 are fresh is screeneds, yeah, but people can also just come out of nowhere and start grinding Ontario poker. Okay, you definitely could incorporate this hand. You know what, we'll play normal. This hand is like a pretty good hand to incorporate in the overbet range. Because, yeah, you want to have some 8x. Okay, it's like so hard to have bluffs now, chat. So, yeah, I mean, it's not that hard. I think we should just 75 this. Yeah, I never saw this Bugs account before, like last week, and I see him every table every day. Yeah, but he's like literally running it down. Like he's definitely realistic, dude. He could just be some live reg because he's not like when people say like it could be someone else, which like we don't. I don't want to talk about too much on stream, but like usually those guys are like better. Like both these guys give off more like live reg energy. Also, Orban's like has the balls to just like come type in my chat and talk to me. So I don't know. Like they give off a little more live reg energy. Like, yeah, you guys should probably not talk about this too much in the chat. Because people like blame me for it, but yeah. Code. So obviously, like, great board for me this deep. I think you should just be like coming close to range check. I understand why you play c-bet. We're just gonna check back here pretty often, because like I think we're just gonna value on ourselves too hard, too often. River, it's like kind of close. I don't think he would bet. He bet half one on the flop. Oh no, he bet 1/3. He could have Jack X, but I think it's whatever. Okay. Ace 10. He's gonna have ace X a lot. I think we just like can rep like we have a 5. Let's just overbet here. I could see him calling me here with ace high. Imagine just like 8-7 of clubs. Shh, I shouldn't say that. He would probably bet. He's probably racing on the flop though. Call ace high. Call ace high. Let's continue at checking at this point. If he checks river though, we'll just bet. On the Kong. We'll run check here. Oh my god. Why'd you have to call me, Orman? I mean, why'd you have to fold? You should have paid me off. Wiccan 1988, thank you. Alright, we're gonna run the call here. Where's the block? Come on, like, can I get a run out versus Ladybugs? Every time, it's just like, I don't even get to know if he bluffs me now, because all his bluffs got there. I, like, want to call chat, simply for the reason that, like, like, the price is still pretty good. So we'll just go ahead and do it. No, we don't, like... Oh, I'm getting headaches, dude. Like, oh, it's just so sick. Like, because you could just double block, like, 10-9 here. Like, if you really wanted to. Like, you could just double block a lot of shit. Would he? I don't know, but... I just can't believe it, man. Like, why can't we get to know if he bluffs river or not? Like, oh... Fucking... Like, literally, that card is, like 17% chance to hit a club. And it's just... Versus him, it's 100%. He just runs so pure versus me every time. It's so crazy. Okay, we'll run check here. Oh... Literally, guys got me so tilted. We just call your check because he has bluff for the small size before. And we have to call like 80%. Like, obviously, we're going to have a club a lot, but like, we'll definitely call once here. It's probably losing versus Orban. It's probably losing. The kings aren't necessarily the best blockers, I'm going to be real. But I still don't think we should fold it here to that price. Why does everyone do this like no man's land overbet size? I'm like so sick of playing versus it. It's like the like nit like okay, I know you're gonna fold the jam, but like I want to like level you into thinking I'm bluffing side. I don't know, it's weird. He definitely could be bluffing for that size though, but I still don't think I need to call a non-ace. I don't think kings like probably blocks bluffs because he wants to bluff because he blocks ace king. First hate watcher, this is fun. Right? Okay, yeah. I mean that call is you're completely right, Patrick. Ryan Risk would never make that call. We'll call off here. We're somehow ahead. We're somehow really behind now. We're somehow really behind now. I don't know. We suck. We suck at winning all-ins. I need to join someone's master class. We suck at winning all-ins. We're doing okay, but we're still down like. Oh my god, we're doing okay today, I guess, in the all-ins, but I don't know. I'm definitely not playing the best now anymore. Like, I don't know. I'm obviously making like meme end of session calls, like calling off 16 big blinds for no reason. When the right pots here, I'm like tempted to fold. It's 0% 3-bet shot. If we hit an ace, no. Didn't even consider bluffing. Nice. I could have considered jamming, but this shit just had me worried. Because you never know how scared the rec is of a flush. I wasn't putting him on too much stuff, so. I could have definitely considered the jam, though. Right, I'm going to take a piss shot. And we'll be back. I'll keep playing. Appreciate all the follows. Wiccan for the follow. Appreciate you. I'm definitely gonna have to bring the energy to grow the stream more. My energy's been awful today. The vibes have been awful. But I'm sick, so what do you want me to do? Might take tomorrow off, we'll see. I'll stream for a little bit longer. We'll see if we can like definitively win for the day or lose for the day. Right now we're like so break even, I just CVA. Once we're sit out every table. But I definitely probably should get off because I'm actually playing pretty bad. We were so unbelievably cooked here. He calls all call because like the implied odds are crazy. But yeah. Wrong card. No. Yeah, the queen wouldn't even have been done anything, so. I probably don't even have real implied odds. So I probably could just fold. I have to piss so bad. I've been I drank 2 bottles of water, like over a liter of water while I've been sitting here. Ugh. I'm so done with poker once we end stream. Might take tomorrow off chat. Probably not, because I don't know what I'll do if I take it off. But yeah, just going through the motions. Yeah, the live player vibes. Yeah, they give off like such hard live player vibes. That's why I don't like feel like guys like Ray come in and they're like so nuts, right? They do not play like they're live players or. But like this guy these guys look like they've never looked at like anything in their life. And they're just like they're just like enjoying online poker like on a binge right now. Alright, I'll be back. Appreciate all you guys being in here. Damn, Orvin. I don't know why he cashes out every time. All right, chat. We'll probably run it for a little bit longer. We're gonna wait. If I lose 3 buy-ins or like win 3 buy-ins, I mean I might keep the winning going longer, but we'll play for a little longer. I'm starting to play like really bad, so and the games are like extremely not good. But whatever. I'm not playing my best right now. I think I might take tomorrow off, but I probably won't. I'm like kind of addicted to the streaming thing. GFR is so low. I'm like definitely playing a chasey strategy, but it is what it is. I'm playing really like tilted and bad the last couple days, I think, but I've had some okay plays. I think the fact that we're like close to break even when we started off so in the bin, like, I'll take it. Obviously rolled a low number there, but whatever. If he calls, we'll call. I think our hand's like profitable as a call, probably. Oh wow, this is 75 for check chat. I think this hand mostly 75s it. Like I think 3 of diamonds would probably check more, but it doesn't really matter. These guys don't bluff, so I'm just gonna bet myself. We're hitting hands, but everyone's folding. Feels bad. Yeah, Google Chrome. I want to check my view account again. $79 deeper. We're still gonna go to 12. I want to get out of the stake shot. I thought it was gonna get way out way faster. I think we're gonna log like a complete break-even week, which is quite sad because we started the week off pretty hot. 91 will do it. Dude, we're just redlining everyone right now. Taking up the pots. Deuces. The deuces lose. This is kind of big. We're gonna call. Cross. There's the lead. It's like tempting, but I think we just have to stay to the way. This guy's gonna be too random later. Versus ladybugs here, we're gonna mainly call. Oh, we would have got that. On a 4 here, we probably have to be careful. This guy does 4-bet a lot, so he's been forwarding me a lot. So we have great blockers to not get 4-bet bluffed, but still. There's obviously going to be 1/3 here. This is definitely a candidate to triple. Fucking king 10 suited. He leads into us, chat. He leads into us. I don't know if this guy knows how to spell poker at this point. It's a king high board. You know why we never have it when he leads into us, chat? Because he has it. Because he has a king. We're literally gonna range bet. So he never, like, he could just run check raise, but he just leads anyway. Do I lose my TV for holding ace 10 off there? No, right? So who cares? The thing is, if I don't play back, people will think, oh, he's just running over the lead. If I do play back, people will think, oh, what a genius exploit. So, oh, he's inducing you with the lead. That's what people who play weird lines always say, and I shouldn't reveal this because I'm a streamer, but they're really predictable, is they think they're inducing everyone. But the second you play with them enough, you realize they're the ones inducing themselves. Like, there's a lot of guys who just only block river and they call off every time. And it's like, bro, at this point, you're just inducing yourself, and no one's bluffing you. We're going to mix here. 92, we're going to get involved. Mainly run call here. This guy does run like half pot a lot, and now he's running 1/3. I feel like it's a sizing tell. Come on, chat, let's go. Let's hit something. No, I feel like we're not hitting at all. Half pot. I'm like I'll just get out of the way, whatever, nice hand. We just don't hit on these rivers. We're nothing like, we need to take a page out of Ladybug's books, chat. We just need to hit like he does. You just block everything and then just bingo the nut river every time. This is probably too loose, but whatever. I think we're just gonna run check back here with this card. We're just gonna slow play. If we get a bad run, you get a bad run with this hand. You technically argue you block calls, but yeah, we actually got a pretty good run out. He runs check. He raises, like, we just cry on stream, right? This guy just never has a call. He doesn't really call that one. Yo, I'm gonna hop into one of your channels with you. Username, I have bad cards. Looking to improve, so don't fall back on me. I won't. Okay. You're probably gonna have to play heads up against Barada a lot then, right? I don't think Barada wants to play me heads up. And I don't mean that as an insult. I literally am just saying I don't think he wants to play me. He does play me every now and then, but... We'll run half pot here pretty often. Pretty good. Pretty mid board. You should probably be more passive, but I think this hand still... Guess we can call one, because on a diamond we can bluff him. We're definitely dead, though. The king's not going to do shit. I mean, maybe at ace jack. A man can cope. We'll go 7.1 here, because I don't think any raise this will induce him to bluff any hand. I'll take it. So I guess he had diamonds. Definitely raise here. How? This used to work. What the fuck? He just called 250 B250. Oh my god. Ace King Andy. This is a common note, guys. The Ace King Andy. The Ace King to them might as well be. It's just a different level of ace high. We never have it because he always has it. I mean, it's true, right? Like, dude, when do we have ace king chat and he's leading on king 9 deuce rainbow? You've seen me hit it. He's yet to lead when we hit. It's just crazy. Like it's just true though. Because he has technically the best blockers, which is top pair. Top pair is the nut blocker, right? Because you have like the best king high, I'm just gonna bet. Y'all fold too quick. It just shows you're never thinking about bluffing. Because there, like, basically every single combo here is going to be a viable bluff hand. Probably the best would be diamonds, I guess, but... Okay, guys, give me the king 9 deuce rainbow and let's see if he leads this time. Oh shit, what a board. I wouldn't be surprised if this guy donk jammed. He did it earlier versus us. What was the hand? I think we lost. Was it this hand? I'm okay with betting because I have this guy tech station. I think he can call off a lot worse. Alright. Like, he can just jam queen 10 here and, like, queen 9. I don't see the point of, like, slow playing. I think our hand rather just friend load. It's quite scary. Oh, shit. I'm lagging. This usually ends my client. Let's see if it does here. No, chat. Let's do this and wait for it to recover. If it does. No, we're on the big. Oh, okay, we don't lose EV here. Wait, I'm literally... Bro, what is this? We'll defend. We're not going to 3-bet because the risk of like DCing in a 3-bet pot is going to be worse. I think we're back to normal, chat. No, this shit is just cringe. Gonna mix the two here. He does check a lot here, so I'll just like check back. I think without a spade here, I'd rather bet with a spade. I think king high is probably gonna be made folding range as well. Hands like queen jack and queen 10, like a lot of the queen highs would rather bet themselves, also not fold. And then obviously ace high is not as good. So I think our hands is not a good hand to bluff. I think like hands like king 10 and stuff are better folds. King 7, for example, my exact hand would be the type of hand we would want him to fold there. We can call because calling is like break even, and then we bring this guy along. Like if there's a worse player in the big, it probably makes calling better. I should probably fold this hand. 3.5 bigs is like a lot. So we're going for the hard blue line, but we'll just call here. This PFR is quite low, right? Oh no, it's quite normal. We'll 3-bet him then. Obviously not good river. Taking this long to bet, I feel like it's a tell. Like I think if you had a good hand, you wouldn't take this long, so I'm gonna raise him. Like I think if you flop, like if you have aces, you're just gonna be looking at it when you're a multi-tabler. I could be wrong, but it's my read. I think he's range betting flop, so I believe him. We'll run check back for him here. The middling hand. We're gonna double block now because we have like no bluffs pretty much. Only bluff is like 5-4, so we're just gonna block twice, chat. And cry versus jam. I don't know. Like these guys don't bluff ever, but like how do I fold with these blockers? Like why? It's like why is it ace high? Like oh, it's so gross, dude. Like this guy's 58 VPIP, 30 PFR, dude, and he has ace queen offsuits. Oh, it's just so sick. Obviously, I should probably find the fold, I guess. It's just so hard when you have an ace, because it's just like there's infinite hands. We haven't trimmed his range once. Oh fuck, that would have been god flop. Obviously, we called. We probably wouldn't even get paid on it because it's literally like god flop. Check here. I'm gonna play overbet or check, and I think with the jack of diamonds, it's not a good overbet hand. Couldn't he merge here? Like, could he fold worse? I think he could like fold tens maybe, and then like call king jack, queen jack. So I know I flop bet, but it's probably just. Let's check it down. I don't expect people to fold enough ace-x here. As played. Like, we just get wrecked by this guy twice, because he just suns me. Like, this king's hand. Oh my god, wait, like, and he just has, like, he's calling jack-9 suited to chat, and then he's also calling fucking, he just has ace-queen off. Like, it's just crazy. He's calling that wide, and he has ace-queen off. It's just, like, it's just so crazy when we have an ace. Like, it's so ridiculous. Like, obviously, like, he's probably just never bluffing. Like, he probably runs 0 bluffs here, and then I could probably just obviously fold. I just don't play versus him enough. Like, like, data-wise, like, fish massively underbluff the size, but it's just so hard when I have an ace here. And I do block ace 8-7 suited, which obviously blockers versus a rec is like a meme, but, like, it is relevant still. It does block it. I don't think he's going to call 8-7 off. But it's definitely, I could probably have got away with it away from it. It's just so fucking annoying, honestly. Like, it's probably a fold, though. The BBB. Okay, run check here, BBB. Guys, come on. Good luck, us. With Yan, if Yan jams, though, it's kind of sick. Okay, we're gonna have, like, kings here, guys, so... Definitely just call flop. Obviously, God turn. Yeah, we're just doing the bankroll challenge right now, so obviously he doesn't play this low. We're just gonna run check back here, guys, and we're just gonna bingo the queen of spades. Okay, I'm expecting him to just, I think this just goes check check here. We have 10s so often as played. I just feel like I have to call the block because he has bluffed from with the size. I just think it's just always aces, chat, but like the price is too good for like the randomness. What a fucking joke. Like, holy fuck, dude. He's 4-betting like, oh my god, it's so crazy, dude. Also, like I should just probably turn my hand into a bluff. I just don't think he's good enough to fold. Barada scarred me today. Like, I just feel like people are just gonna range call in a spot that's like so, like, I could just wait till I have 10s and just like laugh at them when they call, but it's just so crazy, man. Like ace king's probably better bluff there and stuff. Oh, it's so gross. Just so many times today. Versus the same player. Like, the same dude. Like, it's just so gross. I don't know, I'm actually, like, genuinely tilted. I just cannot believe it. Like, this guy plays horrible. And he just, ugh. And I never get to punish him because he always has the winning hand. For hours. Tens of thousands. If we were heads up, he'd be up 50 buy-ins versus me, minimum. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, it's just... Every hand he wins. So crazy. I'm literally so tilted about it. Like, I want to fold versus the block on the river, but, like, he literally just blocks river, like, randomly. Like, I don't think that's one of the spots. Those bets are in here. I don't know. Brado's kind of a station, though. But I think it's, like, still a good bet. Like, probably a fold, though. Brado's kind of a station here. Like, I don't know. Like, I could see him just, like, range call ace jack, and then it's, like, whatever. We'll just give up. Like, what a fucking joke. Again. See what he has. It's priced ace jack. Yeah, ace queen. Like, I knew he was just gonna fucking station this hand. Like, 0%, zero chance he ever folds it. So, I don't know why I'm betting. Like, at that point, when am I betting to fold out? I'm just getting range called. That's so joke. Such a joke. Ugh. Alright, guys. I'm gonna wrap up stream here because I'm clearly tilted. We are gonna lose for the day. I've been playing for 5 hours. It's like kind of tempting to call here just because like we're probably flipping and then these guys behind are like pretty capped and this whale might come along and we're so deep that it's like fuck it, let's just end the stream on a banger. I'm not gonna sit this table. Leave all cash games like big. Barada jams here, it's just so cringe. Like, no way, right? Like, oh, I hope this guy calls you and stacks you. Not even gonna lie. Okay, well, what the fuck? Why did you flat his queen? I don't get it. Half pot here is kind of odd line. Lol. We would have hit the deuce. I don't think it would have mattered. It might have checked through and we would have stacked him maybe. 200 bigs deep. Ugh. Because it might have checked through, right? Like, this guy might not have donked flop with the trips. Whatever. Oh, I accidentally fucking threw the... It's probably a call in theory, chat. I'm trying to think. This spot's close. He has, like, no 10x, so it's definitely not a half-pot spot. Amount of EV or losing big sick, like too much, man, too much. Like I don't get why you flat here though. Like genuinely, like if you're gonna like to play this line, I guess he calls and then you rip. You could just 3-bet though. Like I guess he limped. No, but you're never expecting this guy to limp jam. Like I don't get it. That's so gross. Why does everyone trap king high boards? Like, no way you have a call. Like, are we really just... Why is, like, trapping king high boards in season? Does anyone over-bluff king high boards? IP? Like, no way, right? Like, why does everyone do this? I'm just gonna jam river, because, like... I'm just expecting to get called, but, like, I'm just gonna jam, because, like... Whatever. Nice hand, I guess. Like... Is it just king queen? Oh, it's just eights. What a horrible turn call. Oh my god, whatever. I'm so tilted, shots. Ugh, I can't get anyone to fucking fold ever. Ugh. I'm so tilted. Pour one out for me, guys. We're gonna end stream. I'm sick. I'm too sick for this. We're just gonna raise versus the wreck here. We get stacked in the night. I don't know. I'm just tilted at this point. I'm sorry, boys. I can't keep it together. I probably won't be live tomorrow. I need a break from poker. I'm like the 200 and L shit is just actually driving me crazy. Like it's everyone's just like actual meme. Like they're just memeing EV around the place, and I'm the one getting punished for it. So it's whatever. I kind of gave up timing tells in that hand potentially, but I don't know. I feel like I just have to jam river with price in case it's like queens and he hero folds it. Like the worst line in that king high board is betting flop with eights, obviously. Like just running check call on turn, it's like I don't know, it just feels so losing, but whatever. You're gonna have to fold every single river unless you 6-out it. It's whatever. I mean, it's just unfortunate today. I felt like we just got punished for actually like playing the game properly. I don't know. I definitely made some mistakes, but oh, dude, it's crazy. I thought there was no way Barada was gonna squeeze in that one hand. Like I thought there was surely no way he could call a hand that would make sense to squeeze there when the rec calls 4.5 there. Like he would just always ISO. Like I don't know. But I guess when I call, he feels like I'm capped. Like I don't know. To me, it just seems so fucking odd. But whatever. God, I'm so tilted. I'm actually so tilted. We just got so cooked end. What the fuck, dude? Probably live Sunday again. It's definitely my fault we lost. Like, I definitely played bad towards the end. Like this ace-10 hand is, like, completely puns, I think. Like, why is everyone just, like, running check call on king high boards, though? Like, I don't get it. Yeah, we need to call it. I'm playing horrible. I'm actually getting tilted. But whatever, anyway. It is what it is. Where even is this hand? Oh, it's losing, right? Holy shit, look at these hands, dude. This is fine. Oh my god, I cannot believe I lost again today. Like, ugh, my brain is in a bin. This is a cooler. This is a cooler. I mean, you could debate not jamming here, completely valid. But Barada would call me late here. Mindset on 100. Mindset is 0. This hand, I'm just like, I cannot believe you check call turn. For 75? Like unless you're calling river. Mindset 100, respectfully, you're good, man. I'm definitely playing horrible. Like, this is, like, I actually got legitimately tilted towards the end. This is the most tilted I think I've been in, like, forever. This hand I don't mind, though, chat. Like, I know he's capped when he checks turn, so we can say whatever, but, like, I know his checking range is Mickey Mouse. So I'm gonna overbluff this spot 100 times out of 100. Like, he's just face-up checking eights. And he's, like, range betting flop in a spot where he's not supposed to range bet, because he doesn't have as much king-queen as me. And he has hands like this, and he has, like, offsuit stuff. So most people autopilot range bet, it's not a range bet. So that's why he ends up in this horrible turn spot, where he's just gonna get killed most of the time. But he had an 8, so... Then here, I don't mind this jam. I kind of misread the spot. I just can't believe everyone's just like trapping perma. But this one's definitely I wish I could have back. I misread spot. I thought it was a 3-bet pot. So I thought, yeah. I just thought I had like no bluffs and it was a 3-bet pot. I still don't really have that many bluffs by the river because I'm just gonna fold turns so much. But and I just have Jack 10 and when he checks, I don't know, whatever. It's fine. He just had King Queen. This obviously just cooler. Just cooler. This is just this fucking guy, man. Love you all. Appreciate all the subs. Appreciate all the support. Obviously, just cooler. I mean, you could maybe check. You could say check turn. I mean, it's kind of fine. It's just this guy's running 51 VPIP, so I don't know. Anyway, shit's been like actually horrible. Oh man, this is the worst I've ever ran into in general. So whatever. Anyway, appreciate you guys. I'm gonna end stream. I'm probably not gonna be live tomorrow. We'll see. I might change my mind. I'm kind of addicted. I kind of like just cannot believe this is happening. But I mean, it's just normal. Every bankroll challenge is like a sob story for some reason. So I fucking love you guys. Appreciate all the support. Yeah, I just can't be tilting this much. So I'm clearly gonna get tilted if I play tomorrow. I think I need to take the weekend off. We'll be back. We'll be back. We gotta get out of this. I gotta get out of here. Like, I need my opponents to start playing properly though. Like, oh my god, it's like every hand I'm just like. It feels like I'm playing 10 and L, guys. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm sure your guys' games in global 10 and L are tougher than this. Like, what are we seeing? It's like I'm playing five rec tables, and I can't win. It's just insane. I don't think I'm playing the best versus it, like obviously. But oh my god, it's like I'm playing 5 rec tables. Like, I'm literally playing versus a reg who's leading 75 on King 9 Deuce, dude. I'm going insane. But the deck, like, at some point, if I hit cards, I'm just gonna upswing 30 buy-ins in a night. It just has that vibe. Play more, please. Sorry, man. I gotta get off. I'm too tilted. But I mean, my losing sessions my winning sessions are all like 10 buy-in plus, and my losing sessions are like always 5 buy-ins or 3 buy-ins, because like my opponents are playing so absolute horrible that when I hit cards, like they're not thinking. So.